Two teams. Jackson State leads the series 32-15-1. Alabama State won this game last year, or 2021 in the spring, 35-28. And this is a series that goes back to 1965. Lynn Barney was on the team back in 65. He's still in the top 10 in Jackson State history with 9 interceptions in a year.
Well, that game in the spring still sticks in the craw of Coach Sanders. He said he's taking this game personally, and his team is a lot different than they were in the spring.
Sanders going down at the 29-yard line, and that was pressure coming from the backside.
Well, a great job. They're getting pressure to Sanders. It's just a matter of getting back there. You have to be able to make the tackle. Johnson making the stop this time. Watch it coming from the top side. Initially has pocket, but he's able to get around the tight end and make the stop. Just goes a wide 9 and grabs him around the ankles, and that's what you have to do to Shedeur Sanders, because if you don't wrap him up, he will escape in the pocket.
Bailey Rayborn on to kick now for Jackson State. It's a wobbly kick away, but a pretty good one. Comes down at the 30. Returning it for Alabama State is Robert McKinn. And he's down at about the 46-yard line. So Alabama State will get pretty decent field position to start this drive.
Yeah, and that's very important for them. Coach Hill Eli, he talked about one of the keys to this ball game is getting good field position against Jackson State, because it's very difficult to try to go 75, 80 yards against this defense. But now you have the football all around midfield. That'll give your offense and Crowley room to operate.
First down and 10 now for Alabama State. And we all talked about the number of changes that they had on the offensive line, but with all the changes, really, it's the original line that they started the season with.
Yeah, it's just a matter of those guys gelling together now.
Oh, Miles kept the ball, and he paid for it, as he is gang tackled at about the 42-yard line.
Well, James Houston had the tailback, had him wrapped up, and Crowley decided to keep it, and he ran into a wall. So they were dead to rights either way on that zone read.
That'll bring up second down and about 13 here.
Crowley still looking for his first completion. He's 0 for 3 early on here in the first period.
Here comes the pressure from Jackson State. Ezra Gray gets across the 45-yard line, and that's where they'll call him down at the 45. So this brings up third down and 11 now for Alabama State.
Yeah, Ezra Gray on the season, 35 carries, 161 yards, averaging about 4.5 yards a pop. Only 1 touchdown on the young season, and like we say, he's still trying to run his way back into shape. He's going to be very important on these third downs as well. Does he stay in and block and try to pick up the blitz, or does he try to flare out into the flat and give Crowley an outlet receiver?
Here's Miles back to pass, looking for the opening. Complete, first down for Alabama State. And the completion is made out to the wide receiver. And that's going to be, looks like it's going to be Kieron Jones on the catch.
Good job that time by Crowley. Good job by Ezra Gray staying in, picking up the blitz. And that allowed Crowley time in the pocket to pick up the first down.
First down and 10 for Alabama State. They won 6 out of the last 7 here against the Jackson State University. And this one goes to Ezra Gray. Gets across the line of scrimmage, but maybe a half a yard.
See Houston coming up to make the stop. An interesting story on Houston. He was the 4th linebacker, and he wasn't getting a lot of playing time early on in his career. Coach Sanders says, kid, you have a lot of speed. Let's move you outside to defensive end where you can be most effective. He didn't want to do it at first, but then he bought in, and now he has been absolute monster on the outside of this Tiger defense.
Miles back to pass, looking deep. No one at home. And that will bring up second down.
Yeah, Houston on the season, talking about him in that right defensive end spot. 7.5 sacks. Had a man open. A little miscommunication. The receiver went inside, football went outside.
Third down here for Crawley at the Jackson State 40-yard line. Crawley looking, going downfield, and it is incomplete. Boy, he had Jeremiah Hickson open. He had a step on the defender and just overthrew him.
Yeah, you cannot miss these shots when you have them against Jackson State. Had the defender by about 4 yards, and he overthrew the pass by about 4 yards. So instead of a touchdown, it's a punting situation now for Alabama State.
Aubrey Grace on to kick here for Alabama State. And he tried to angle the kick, and instead it goes out at about the 22, 23-yard line. So what could have been a deep situation for Jackson State University, having to start deep in their own territory, they get it right at about the 27-yard line. So it'll be first down and 10 for Jackson State. All right, let's take a look at some of the impact players here for Jackson State University. And, you know, I tell you what, Ken, one of the things that we have to look at here for Jackson State is this is a very talented ball club.
Yeah, I mean, Shedeur Sanders, we've talked about him a lot here in the open. James Houston, defensively, he's the leader on that defensive side of the ball. And we saw Keith Corbin III with that tremendous grab in the end zone. All three of these guys have an opportunity to play at the next level once they continue to learn and grow. So a trio of great stars for Jackson State and Coach Sanders.
Impact players brought to you by Cricket. Smile, you're on Cricket. First down and 10 for Jackson State University. Ball at the 25-yard line. Here's a give to Marshall. And Marshall gets up to about the 30-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. Second down and 5.
And we talked about your offense trying to establish the running game. They only average 90 yards per game on the ground. Very effective through the air, 268 yards. But it's the penalties that sometimes holds Jackson State back. They average 83 yards per game in negative penalties.
And Marshall once again on the carry, gets across the 30, 35. Nice move back to the outside. Made a great cut where there was a hole there made by the offensive line. Gets a first down for Jackson State.
Yeah, Marshall on the season, he averages 5 yards a pop. You see the motion, little crisscross in the backfield, then he follows his tight end, puts his foot in the ground, burst upfield. Nice game to change move.
Give credit to the right guard, Kirk Ford, who stayed with his block, pushing his man to the outside, allowing Marshall to get back to the inside for a big gain for Jackson State. Ball at the 40-yard line. First down and 10. Here's the give, and nothing doing on first down.
That was great penetration at that time. Jake Howard getting into the backfield to make the stop. Alabama State, they will rotate their defenders. They have to stay fresh. Watch Howard. Just gets right past 72 into the backfield, makes a nice tackle.
Second down and long now for Jackson State University.
Second and 11.
That was Demetri Jordan that he got past. And we talked about Jordan earlier. He's one of the bigger, more physical players along that offensive line. He's got to stay engaged.
And they snap the ball with about 2 seconds left on the play clock. Sanders is in trouble, throws the ball away. And the Alabama State coaching staff wants intentional grounding. They say that Warren Newman was in the area.
Watch Cameron Raposok, 45. You see they're running some stunts inside, and he comes in, and again, you see they're grabbing Sanders around the lower leg so that he cannot escape. Excellent tackling techniques now by Alabama State. They've made the adjustment.
See the linebacker stunning. Here comes the pressure. And the pass is incomplete.
This screen pass is incomplete, intended.
And now Jackson State University will have to punt the ball away.
These are two defenses that like to send pressure. Both of these quarterbacks, both dynamic, But again, both inexperienced, both freshmen, so they're going to face a lot of heat here this afternoon. It's going to be which guy can stand tall in the pocket, which guys can recognize the blitz at the line of scrimmage and make the necessary adjustments.
That looks like Lane McGregor on to kick here for Jackson State. We'll check that once again. Here's the kick. Comes down to Alabama State at the 21-yard line. And nothing doing as great coverage by Jackson State University. And it'll be first down and 10.
And guess who was one of the first men downfield? Houston, the fourth.
This spot is at the 19-yard line.
Jacob Polite actually was there also. Great kick. And, you know, we talked to Coach Sanders about the special teams, and it's kicking by committee.
Yeah, absolutely. He will rotate his kickers. He will rotate his punters. Whoever he feels has the hot foot, so to speak, he'll put out on the field today.
First down and 10 now for Alabama State. Here is a little give. 20, 25, out to the 30. And Alabama State, big gain there on first down on the carry for Alabama State. That's going to be number 6. And that's going to be Kieron Jones on a little pitch.
Yeah, great job by Jones that time, just bursting into the outside. Watching it, just a little jet sweep. Got a nice block on the edge, and then he's able to turn it upfield.
Get a little bit of a leap there as well. And as we get ready for the end of the first quarter, Alabama State, if you're Coach Healy, you got to feel pretty good about this. You're down just 7-0. Flag on the play. Here is the give on the carry. That's going to be Merritt. Merritt gets across the 45-yard line and out to about the 46-yard line. First down, Alabama State.
Yeah, so Ja'Cory Merritt, he had the nice block on the jet sweep a couple of plays ago. Now he gets rewarded with a nice carry, and looks like we have a penalty marker down.
And the officials talking about it at the Alabama State 41-yard line. And here is the call by our official.
False start. Offense, number 1. 5-yard penalty.
Ooh, and that big play now is going to be backed up after the penalty. And let's take a look at the impact players for Alabama State. Brought to you by Cricket. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Yeah, Miles Crawley, the quarterback, took over last week as a starter, 21 of 34 on the year, completed 61% of his passes. Along that defensive line, Christian Clark, he's one of the big guys up front, responsible for slowing down that Jackson State offense, and on the defensive backfield side of the ball as well. A lot of talented guys in that secondary. It's going to have to slow down that passing attack. Rory Bernard is our referee today. Hopefully we will not see a lot of him.
Here is the give. Once again, this is going to be to Merritt. He gets across the 25, and there is another instant. Alabama State gets a big play, first down, backed up by a penalty.
And they're kind of mixing it up. They're attacking the edge. You don't want to run inside that Jackson State defense, running outside at those defensive ends. And what that will do in the passing game, it'll keep those defensive ends at home, try to slow them down when you get to your second and third down plays where you're trying to get Crawley back deep. May have been the last play. I'm not sure if they're going to snap it again. 10 seconds on the clock.
Well, they'll have to snap it because the play clock is at 5. And there's still 4 seconds left here. Here is the throw. And it will be complete to about the 31-yard line. Miles Crawley making something happen here as the first quarter has expired here in Jackson. 7-0 our score. Jackson State University on top here at Homecoming 2021 in Jackson, Mississippi. We'll take this time out. We'll be right back here on ESPN.
Today, let's All right. Is my audio okay, y'all? Let me know if my audio is okay. So we're on commercial break right now. I'll play the audio once the game comes back on. Jackson State looking real good. Shadur's throwing the ball okay. He's they only have seven points though, so Southside 4300 says domination. We'll see, man. I mean, it's still a close game. We'll see. So we're on commercial break right now, y'all. I'll play the game when they come back. All right, appreciate it. Yeah, so those are asking to play the game. So I'm not gonna play the actual game because of copyright, but you could pull the game up on another browser and just come here and just, listen to the game and chat in the comments. That's why I called it a listen and chat party, so you can come listen and chat in the comments. Yeah, both defenses looking real good right now. All right, so when they come back for commercial, I'll play the game again. They're on commercial break right now, y'all. Will Smith, are you watching on a computer? What are you watching the game on? I mean, what are you watching on a computer or a phone? Yeah, the crowd do look nice. Okay, so Will Smith, you on a PC, just make another tab, then go to YouTube and search for the game on YouTube, and you should be able to play it in another tab on YouTube, and then you could just turn off the sound, because they probably not even playing the sound if they got the video up, and then just come here and listen to the game and then chat in the comments. All right, so they're about to come back. I'm about to play the audio now, y'all. Hold on.
Back here at Mississippi Veterans Memorial Coliseum, Jackson State University celebrating homecoming here. 7-0 lead against Alabama State. There you see Coach Prime in that scooter after having foot surgery, just kind of absorbing and looking, and very, very, not only very knowledgeable on the football field, but very spiritual as well. If you know anything about him, he really wants to make sure that these guys understand spirituality. Here is Miles Crawley with the throw, and it is caught right at about the first down marker at the 43-yard line. And let's see where they mark the ball. Close to the 43, as you see one of the coaches talking to the line judge on the opposite side of the field, saying he was right at the first down marker.
Well, great job. Watch Crawley in the pocket. Standing tall, it makes a nice completion downfield close to the first down marker for Ron Jones. Shallow Sanders coming over to help make the stop.
That is going to be extremely close to a first down. And they are going to review this play to determine where his foot came down at. Because are they looking at where forward progress stopped or where he was tackled? If they're looking at forward progress, his foot was just about at that marker.
Yeah, I think that's going to depend on where the ball was as well. They had to get to the 43. The nose of the football needs to reach the 43-yard line. They have it spotted currently at the 42, a yard shy.
Could be Crawley once again.
You see him make his break right at the 44, come back, catches it at the 43. Football is across the line again. So, by that look, it looks like a first down.
Yeah. Give a lot of credit to Jones, the wide receiver, for understanding where he was at to go past the marker and then come back. But from the replay, you know how we've been on replay so far. We haven't been very good.
Tough week last week. We'll see if we do a little bit better today.
43-yard line. First down, Alabama State.
Well, it looks like we got one right.
Coach, referee Rory Bernard, he agrees with us so far, 1 for 1. So we'll keep track as the game goes on. So
you know what? If we had to go back to the film room for the ones we got wrong last week, we'd probably have to run a lot of stadiums.
You can run those stadiums.
Oh, I can't run anywhere. I couldn't walk the stadiums right now, son.
All right, so a big first down for Alabama State. They move it out to the 43-yard line. Crawley starting to pick it up a little bit now. 3 of 8, 31 yards.
Crawley now back to pass, looking back to his left. It's complete as the receiver gets across the 45-yard line. Once again, that's Jones.
Looked like that screen was set up very well. Then Keontae Hampton, number 40, comes in and blows it up. Watch they set it up. Allow the defenders in. Got it set up. And here comes number 40 to ruin it. Great job by Hampton. Snuffing it out, staying at home, did not get sucked in. Minimal gain.
Talk about Keontae Hampton and well, what a player he has been for Coach Prime. Here is the throw and the catch. First down for Alabama State. And that's going to be to Hickson. What a catch. And a first down for Alabama State. You know, you were talking about Hampton, and he's a kid that they said they tried to recruit out of the system, and he just proved that he should be here. And let's look at this play one more time. Great play by Crawley, and you have to credit the coverage there. It was right there as number 3, C.J. Holmes, another one of those guys who has impressed Coach Sanders, right there on the defense. Crawley back to pass. Now he'll escape pressure. Looking complete. And the head linesman will say that the receiver was down at the 36-yard line. A flag on the play.
Watch Houston coming from the bottom of the screen on the left-hand side this time.
First down.
And a good job by Crawley to escape, move out to his left, deliver a nice throw, but it's going to come back. Laundry on the field.
And another drive. This is the third one that I can remember here where Alabama State, first down, they have to back up because of a holding call. Or a penalty, I should say.
A lot of pressure, you know, from this Jackson State front. This is a Jackson State team that had 10 sacks last week. They have 26 total sacks on the season. Defense only gives up 12 points per game. Pitching a shutout right now.
Here is the give. Across the 45 to about the 47-yard line. So we get a little bit of that back.
Of course, the defensive coordinator for Jackson State, Deion Sanders' former teammate with the Dallas Cowboys, Dennis Thurman, who has done a great job putting together this defense here in Jackson, Mississippi. And these guys like to fly around. They have a lot of speed. They have a lot of attitude. They like to attack. They will challenge you on the outside. Given a little bit more cushion today than I've seen in the past, but they will play a lot of press man coverage against anyone.
Here comes some pressure from Jackson State. Crawley with the throw behind the receiver. The intended receiver for Alabama State was Wallace Corker. And there again, we talked to Coach Sanders about this, and one of the things that he talked about was getting everybody to press, getting those guys in the secondary to press those receivers.
And that was just a bad throw that time by Crawley. Had his man coming on a crossing route, put it on his chest. He can catch it and run against man-to-man coverage. Just a poor throw.
Third down and 18 here for Alabama State. Crawley going back to pass, and this is way short. And Alabama State will have to punt the ball away. Once again, we see that penalty cost Alabama State field position, cost them a first down, and now they'll have to give the ball back.
And then you see Keontae Hampton down the field in coverage once again. He's had a heck of a game so far here in the first half. Destroyed the screen pass a couple of plays ago. Now he drops in coverage. Very athletic, very versatile defender.
Yeah, Coach Sanders very vocal about how much respect that he has for C.J. Holmes and Keontae Hampton. Here is the punt. Low wobbly punt that will come down at about the 17, 18-yard line, and that's where Jackson State will take over when we come back. 7-0. Jackson State on top here at Homecoming 2021. And here you see the queen of Jackson State University taking in some of the sights and sounds of this ball game. We'll take this break. We'll be right back here on ESPN.
All right, so they're on commercial break right now. So I'm going to turn my mic down just a little bit. I don't want it too loud. Can y'all hear me clearly now? All right, so they're on commercial break. Jackson State is up 7-0. They just got the ball on the kickoff. Number 45 not on the field. I haven't really noticed. I have to look when the game comes back on. Well, yeah, the defense is playing well. Offense is doing okay. We need Jackson State to put some more points on the board, though. Okay, when the game come back on, I'm really looking for number 45 because I haven't noticed that he went out there. Yeah, I haven't really just keyed in on him, so we'll see. I hope he's not out of the game. He's one of their best players, so we definitely need Aubrey Miller out there. Well, yeah, Shadur's doing okay. I mean, they need to put some more points on the board if they want to create some separation from Alabama State, because they let them hang around a little bit too long. But this shaping up to be a good game. Defense is playing well, though. I don't see Alabama State scoring on their defense. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all chat in the comments. Said the tailgate is full. I bet. I wish I would have came home for the game, man. I'm going to the Alcorn in the Southern game, though, so I decided to skip this one. But I heard the city has been lit. I heard everybody been having fun in Jackson, so. All right, so the game is back on. I'm about to play the audio now, y'all.
Jackson on top here at Mississippi Veterans Memorial Stadium, and you can just look to our right, I guess you could say, that just a lot of cars, a sea of cars all over. As this stadium, I don't know, I think it fits right around, what, 60,000?
Yeah, 60,000, a little over 60,000 capacity, and I tell you what, by the looks of it, it's over half full for sure. Probably at least 75-80% full this afternoon for homecoming. And you see the sea of cars, the sea of humanity out in the parking lot.
Well, getting out of here ought to be interesting.
Oh, yeah, it should be fun.
Here's the give on first down as Jackson State takes over at the 18-yard line. And on the carry for Jackson State was Marshall, who has been a big part of this offense today.
Well, they want to establish the running game. Marshall has had a very, very good season, and they want to feed him. They want this offensive line to develop an attitude of being able to power block and establish the run so you don't put a lot of pressure on Sanders.
And here's the throw, and great catch here. And on the reception for Jackson State, Keith Corbin. And Corbin gets across the 30 to about the 34-yard line.
Yeah, for Corbin, that's his third reception of the ball game. He already has one touchdown on the afternoon.
Sanders escaping pressure, and he's going down at about the 30-yard line. Call him down at the 29. Pressure just broke down, but you have to credit Alabama State's pressure coming up the middle of the field.
Well, watch Brandon Gaddy. Gaddy is the one that destroyed this play. They tried a little misdirection in the backfield, but watch 99 Gaddy. He's going to come from the top, take out the jet sweep guy, and then force Sanders to step up in the pocket right into a couple of other Hornet defenders. It was a Hornet nest in the backfield on that one, and another pre-snap penalty against Jackson State. And Coach Prime has to be losing his mind over there on the sideline.
And that's going to go against Jackson State. Keith Corbin, 3 catches, 53 yards, averaging almost 18 yards a catch.
Coach Prime, I think he wants a timeout.
Yep.
That made him get off the scooter.
Now, you know, getting off the scooter, you know, that there's going to be some yelling going on over the side.
Yeah. See the boot on the left foot.
We'll take a timeout. Jackson State takes a timeout on the field. 7-0, Jackson on top.
Hard work.
All right, so we had another commercial break. Yeah, Coach Brown getting mad. He didn't get out the scooter. So yeah, the O-line, they need to get it together, man. They're making it a little bit harder for Shadur. ASU is known for having a good D-line, so they're going to bring some pressure. So the O-line really has to perform today. Well, it's shaping up to be a good game. It might be more competitive than a lot of people think. A lot of people are expecting a blowout, but the way ASU D-line is playing so far, they're looking pretty good. Said Coach Prime came off the scooter. Yeah, he came off that scooter. He's getting mad at him. Yeah, it's a packed game. They was talking about the parking lot, all the cars in the parking lot. So looks like JSU fans showed up and showed out today. That's a good thing. That's a lot of people been wanting, to show how, big these games can be, how big the crowd can be. But yeah, we're on commercial break right now. I'll play the audio once the game comes back on. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Right now, the score is 7-0. Let me get some game stats for y'all. Hold on just a second. I'm going to get some game stats. All right, so Shadur is 5 of 9 for 55 yards. He has 1 touchdown. Crawley is 5 for 12, 43 yards. He has no touchdowns. So, again, the score is 7-0. All right, so the game is back on. I'm going to play the audio now, y'all. Hold on.
Back here in Jackson, Mississippi, there you see Coach Prime. After having to take a timeout there, second one of the half, 9:34 remaining here. There you see the numbers for Shadur Sanders.
Yeah, 5 of 9, 55 yards, 1 touchdown, but he has been under constant pressure here in this first half. He was able to escape, got a touchdown on their opening drive, 9-play, 50-yard drive, but Jackson State offense has been held in check by Alabama State since then.
Second down and 21 now. Here's Sanders taking a long pass, going deep, incomplete. No flags on the play, as fans wanted there to be a pass interference call, but that was just good defense.
Yeah, good coverage on that far side. Jeffrey Scott in coverage, and Sanders that time did have some time in the pocket, only a 4-man rush by the Hornets at that time, but good coverage downfield by Scott.
This Alabama State team, they had homecoming last week. They won 35-15 over Arkansas Pine Bluff in what was a great game by the young quarterback Miles Crawley. Here's Jackson State. He'll hand it off. This one going to Marshall up to the 30-yard line, which they were a part of a homecoming last week against Alabama A&M, which they spoiled the homecoming of the Bulldogs.
Coach Prime talked about you don't want to put Jackson State on the schedule for homecoming. They went into Alabama A&M last week with an attitude. They took that personally. I asked them, I was like, well, how do you think Alabama State's going to feel about being homecoming to you guys this week? He's like, well, I'm not really worried about that. He's more worried about his team being distracted this week. And he said there were some distractions with homecoming. Practice was a little up and down this week, not completely satisfied with how things went. But hopefully for them, they can get it turned around here on the field this afternoon up 7-zip.
Let's take a look at that return here. This is a great hit. And that's McKinney, it looks like, that took a shot. And on the tackle there for Jackson State University was looks like Richie on the tackle. And it'll be first down and 10 for Miles Crawley in Alabama State. 7-0 our score. 8:41 remaining here in the first half of play. Here is the give to Ezra Gray. Gets across the 35-40, and he is going to be down at about the 43-yard line, and he was taken down hard.
It looked like that play had an opportunity, but Keverick Wiggins comes up and make a nice stop. Watch Gray bounce it to the outside. Looks like a big gainer. Shiloh Sanders and along with Wiggins, they fly up quickly. And again, we talked about Jackson State. They have a lot of recovery speed on defense. That's what makes this unit so special.
Here is Crawley going deep, looking for the man open. It is complete. That's Jones on the catch inside the 15 to about the 8-yard line. First down, Alabama State.
Well, finally, Crawley able to connect on a deep one. Had time in the pocket. We saw a couple of overthrows in the first period. This one is on the money. First down inside the red zone.
Huge play there for Alabama State. Here's the give, and nothing doing for Ezra Gray here on first down. He was wrapped up quickly.
Jackson State, as we mentioned, they only give up 12 points per game defensively because they're great in the red zone. Teams have entered the red zone 8 times against the Tiger defense. They've only scored touchdowns 3 of those 8 opportunities.
Got to get something going here. You don't want to be this deep in the red zone and not come up with anything. At the 17-yard line. Here's Crawley back to pass, looking for the open receiver. Incomplete. Pass was intended for, looks like Jeremiah Hickson. And C.J. Holmes right there on some great defense.
It looked like he had an opportunity. That's just a deep corner route. Nice throw, one-on-one coverage. Oh, that just goes right through his hands. That's a perfect throw by Crawley. That should have been 6.
Those are catches you got to come up with, and now it's third down and 12 for Alabama State. This is a pivotal point in this ball game. And now Jackson State, I believe, takes another timeout.
You mentioned it's a critical point.
Absolutely.
We'll want to talk about it.
We'll take this timeout as well. 6:58 remaining in the first half. Jackson State 7, Alabama State threatening.
All right, y'all. So they on commercial break right now. Yeah, Lawrence Holmes always getting picked on. That should have been 6. Yeah, he should have scored on that one. I don't know what's going on. This offense, they stalling out right now. I know ASU has a good D-line, but I didn't expect this. It's just I think it's just first quarter, so it's still a long way to go, but I'm shocked at how ASU defense is holding Jackson State to 7 points right now. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a good game. This is going to be a fight. It's not going to be a blowout like everybody thought. That should have been the touchdown, though. So we'll see. Jackson State needs to go ahead and try to put these boys away early. Don't let them get any kind of hope. Yeah, I mean, ASU is playing really well. They're doing really good because you got to think about it. Everybody's trying to beat JSU now. The target is on JSU back, so everybody's finna bring their A game when they play Jackson State now. So Jackson State has to beat these teams and take their confidence quickly. You can't let them linger around and get confident. You can't let them linger around and get confident, and then you let them make it to the second half, and it's a close game. Anything can happen. This is SWAC. In the SWAC, you know, these games are so unpredictable. Oh, second quarter, yeah. It's hard for me to, like, run the live and watch the game at the same time, so appreciate it. All right, so the game is back on. I'm finna play the audio now.
Threatening there inside the 20, but this is a huge third down. 3rd and 12 for the Hornets. Crawley looking. Got all kinds of time. Back in the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama State. And that time it was the wide receiver, Jeremiah Hickson.
What a great combo route at the top by Hickson. Watch it at the top of the screen. Good protection in the pocket. Offensive line doing a great job. And Hickson just finds a spot. Watch it from the end zone angle. Crosses the face of the safety, and he's wide open in the end zone for the touchdown.
7-6 our score as Alabama State answers. Here's the snap. The hole is down. The kick is up, and we are tied at 7. And you see the contingency from Montgomery is up on their feet. And the crowd from Jackson has been silenced as you hear that band from Alabama State starting to strike up as we have a tie ball game here.
Hey, this is the biggest game in the SWAC so far in 2021. A battle for first place in the Eastern Division. Jackson State homecoming came in 2-0 in conference. Alabama State 2-1 in conference play, having a chance if they can pull the upset on the road here today, an opportunity to tie Jackson State and go in front by head of tiebreaker, which will become very critical late in the season. So this is nearly a packed house at Mississippi Veterans Stadium here this afternoon.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, the black and gold, you see them doing a little dancing right there for Alabama State University right over there by the band. And, you know, always great for homecoming festivities. We see the wind blowing the ball off the tee there for Alabama State. You know, look, last week we saw homecoming at Alcorn State University. This week there's homecoming at Pine Bluff, homecoming here at Jackson. Grambling got homecoming this week. Next week, Southern University. So this is homecoming season, and we've been part of quite a few. We were at Texas Southern for their homecoming.
Yeah, we're going to have 4 in a row in the SWAC, so we'll call us the homecoming crew.
I guess so. Jackson State gets the ball across the 10, 15, 20. Oh, ball is on the ground at the 34-yard line, and it looks like the Hornets may have recovered.
What a hit.
A tremendous hit there. And the special teams from Alabama State, they're trying to say that they have the ball, but one of the officials is saying that the runner was down.
A fumble by Jackson State. First down.
First down, Alabama State.
Sudden change. Watch this hit as he crosses the 30, and boom, helmet on the football. Pops it out. Looks like that was 53 that made the hit for Alabama State. And was that the kicker?
That is the kicker.
Hansen. Whoa! Give Hansen a gold sticker, my friend.
Herman Smith on the return, and Hansen gets an umbop right there.
My goodness. Wow. Give me some of that anytime. And here comes the pre-snap. Both teams hurting themselves with penalties here.
That's a false start
Offense.
there.
Number 55.
Alabama State.
5-yard penalty. First down.
You make the right call.
Touchdown drive by Alabama State was 5 plays, 63 yards. Crawley to Jeremiah Hickson took a minute and 50 seconds, 17-yard strike, and that was on 3rd down. I mean, that was a huge play by Crawley. And that offensive line of Alabama State, they are doing a tremendous job against this front of Jackson State, protecting their young quarterback.
And we have more whistles. Timeout by Alabama State. Both teams should be right around 3-4 penalties for each team, but they've come at inopportune times. We'll take a timeout here. We are tied at 7 between Jackson and Alabama State. Back after this.
All right, we had another commercial break. Man, I am shocked. Like, everything that's going wrong for Jackson State is looking like it's going wrong. They are giving Alabama A&M, I mean, not Alabama A&M, Alabama State way too much hope. So Alabama scores here. It's a game. We got a game. And I'm not trusting the offense today. I don't know what's going on with the offense. They tripping today. So we're on commercial break right now. I'll play the audio once they come back to the game. GS Everything says he's more than mad. Yeah. Fumbling, you doing the worst thing that you can do. Fumbling on the kickoff return, that's ridiculous. .36 champion says it takes all phases of the game to win. Recover JSU. Need an interception. Return for TD. Yeah, but Alabama State has a short field right now, so. And then Crawley is throwing that thing today. He is throwing it. He's looking real good. So I'm a little worried right now, y'all. I'm not gonna even. I ain't gonna even. I'm dead serious. I'm a little worried right now. I want to see what Alabama State is gonna do on this possession. If they score, then man. But yeah, we're on commercial break right now. I'll play the audio once they come back. Looks like they're coming back now, so I'm gonna play the audio. 1 second.
There you see Jackson, Mississippi, home of the Jackson State University Tigers. You see those sea cars we were telling you about, the humanity that is here at the stadium. And boy, that's the visiting side. And it is almost full. And I can tell you what, the home side, there is not a seat left on the home side all the way around the bowl. Here's the give on first down for, I should say, here's the throw by Miles Crawley, and he throws it incomplete. Pass was intended for Jones. Nice little play action. And it'll be second down here for Alabama State.
Yeah, a little miscommunication at that time between Crawley and Jones. He expected Jones to break that outside. Pass went outside, and Jones went inside. So now after the penalty, the incompletion, after that fumble recovery on the kickoff, you're looking at a 2nd and 15 now for Alabama State. And you were talking about the penalties. Alabama State with 4 penalties for 31 yards. Jackson State 3 penalties for 25.
Man in motion now for Alabama State is Jones, and here is a sack. Ball was on the ground and recovered by Alabama State, but they continue to shoot themselves in the foot. And recovering for Alabama State was Torian Stafford.
Yeah, and you got an injured, well, first you see the hit from Houston, excuse me, on the quarterback. And that causes the fumble.
Well, it is 3rd down and a mile now for Alabama State. They have to get to the 25-yard line for a first down.
Good job on the recovery there on one of the offensive linemen.
Here's Miles Crawley trying to find someone open. Throws it from the 50-yard line into triple coverage. Nearly picked off He was trying to get it out to Jeremiah Hickson, but he was well covered on that play. That was a lot of pressure, and Crawley can't do anything with it. And now, after that turnover by Jackson State University, they dodge a bullet.
Now you see Crawley's strong arm, beautiful spiral, but triple coverage downfield, incomplete. So now they'll be forced to punt. Could not take advantage of the turnover.
Al Young nearly picked that ball off. And now Warren Newman standing at his own 10-yard line. This one is a short kick, and it goes out of bounds. So Newman will not have a chance to cover that kick.
Keeping it away from Newman.
You know, look, that's a good offense. Sometimes it's good defense, and keeping that away from Newman is a very good defense if you're Alabama State, because look, Newman is one of those guys, and going back to his high school days in New Orleans, they always knew that this guy had an opportunity to break one. He was a wide receiver in high school. He had a chance to return kicks there as well. And as quick as he is, he gets into the open field. It was so hard to catch him.
Yeah, those quick guys, particularly on the special teams, you don't want them making big plays, particularly when your defense is playing as well as it is right now for Alabama State.
Pep Newman, of course, graduated from Edna Carr High School in New Orleans. Sanders back to pass, and it's complete. Out past the 23-yard line, it looks like maybe the 24. Newman gets the catch. And he's bounced around like a pinball down there. Coach Sanders said that the reason why Newman was, so elusive, because he's only like 5'8".
Good job that time by Rashard Davis coming back to make the stop. First defender missed. He was there to clean it up.
2nd down and 4 here for Jackson State. Here is the give to Marshall. Gets across the 25 up to about the 27, maybe the 28. Close to a first down. Going to be close.
Marshall, that's going to be his 11th carry already of the first half. 44 yards.
Tigers of Jackson State, 1st and 10.
Picks up the first down there. Good, strong inside running.
Malachi Weidman to the top of your screen. He's been quiet today. Here's the give to Marshall. And now Weidman and the defender out to the far side, getting into a little bit of a pleasantry exchange.
See those linebackers starting to creep up just a little bit. Wonder if Sanders may take a shot, pull it on one of those RPOs and take a shot downfield. See one deep safety, press coverage on the outside.
Here comes some pressure. Sanders unloads it and incomplete.
Trying to find Newman that time, and Newman had barely got out of his break and the football was already by him.
Well, part of that is because Sanders was about to get nailed.
Coming in was Rampersad, and he was about to deliver the blow on Sanders. Shadur got rid of that one quickly.
And one of the things that we see happening is that right tackle is forced to go wide because of the pressure that's coming from the outside. Sanders steps up across the 30, gets to the 35-yard line. He'll be short of a first down.
Excellent open field tackle once again by Rashard Davis. Looked like Sanders was going to be able to pick up the first down with his legs, and Davis able to tackle him short of the line to gain at the 35-yard line. So now Jackson State's going to have to punt it away once again.
Lane McGregor on to kick here for Jackson State. And when we talked about him, he said we don't know who's going to start. So McGregor gets the call today, and so far he's answered the call.
Alabama State looks a little discombobulated on their punt unit, but
kind of a line drive out to about the 30-yard line, where Robert McKinn will down the football, and that's where Alabama State will take over, first down and 10.
Well, Crawley, the numbers don't look great. Only 7 of 17, but he has passed for 102 yards, has a touchdown, only 1 sack, which we saw in that last possession. Sack fumble. They've had a tough time running the football, only 24 yards on the ground so far for Alabama State, but they're hanging around, hanging in this football game.
First down and 10 now. Miles Crawley in the shotgun. He'll hand it off to Ezra Gray. Ooh, and he runs into just a wall of defenders.
Well, guess who? 41, James Houston.
Man, there was no room on that carry for Ezra Gray, and it's second down and 10. Good news is he didn't lose anything. He just didn't gain anything either.
And James Houston, I mean, this guy leads the team in sacks with 7.5, leads the team in tackles for loss with 9.5. I mean, he is just a beast.
Still 2:51 left, and we have a timeout here.
Please reset the game clock to 2 minutes, 41 seconds. The clock will start on my signal.
So they're resetting the game clock. And now 2:41 left on the game clock here in the first half of play. Second down and 10 now for Alabama State. Crawley now gets into his position with 15 left on the play clock.
And remember, Jackson State got the football to begin the game, so.
Here is the give, and boy, I tell you what, Ezra Gray is just being met at the point of attack. Got the football, and a second later, he has a sea of blue meeting him right there.
A correction, Alabama State got the football to begin the first half. Jackson State will get the football to begin the second half. So if Jackson State can come up with a stop here, they'll have an opportunity to get points before halftime and get the football out of the second half break. So this is a huge third down for the Hornets.
Devontae Davis right there to disrupt things for Alabama State, and Miles Crawley is going down, but there's a flag on the play because there was a hit around the head, and so that's going to be a penalty against Jackson State, a costing.
Justin Reagan, there is a penalty marker.
Maybe Justin Reagan got his hands up, thought the quarterback was about to throw the football.
Personal foul against
his
Jackson
hands
State.
Just got caught in the face mask, and that is a huge break for Alabama State.
James Houston making a big play, but unfortunately grabbing the face mask, and that will continue this drive for Alabama State, and they will get the ball up around the 41-yard line with a minute and a half remaining, and now you're going from possibly getting the ball back to creating some points to end the half, and now you give Alabama State the ball back with a chance to do something here going into the half. Penalty yardage already stacking up here for both teams. Here's the give to Ezra Gray, goes over the left side of the line, gets maybe a couple on first down. And if you're Alabama State, do you really want to do anything extravagant here?
I think so. I mean, you're up near midfield. I mean, you have an opportunity here. I know you got a young quarterback. You don't want to put him in harm's way, but in these type of football games, you're tied at 7. To me, I would take a shot.
Well, they're taking their time right now as there's 18 left on the play clock, 40 seconds left on the game clock, and they are in no hurry to run the play.
Looks like they're going to be content.
And this give to Gray gets across the 45 to about the 49-yard line. 17 seconds left. There's still a timeout left, by the way. And I think Alabama State is just going to be content with going into the halftime locker room tied at 7 here.
Coach Donald Hill, Eli doesn't want to take any chances. Says my team is in good position. We're tied at halftime on the road in a big ball game. We got a young quarterback, so we're going to take it in and we're going to battle it out for 30 more minutes.
Well, we are at halftime with the score tied at 7 between Jackson and Alabama State. We'll take a timeout here, and of course the band's coming up at halftime. Alabama State and the Sonic Boom of the South. We'll take this timeout. We'll be right back.
Today, let's paint.
All right, we're at halftime now. They may play the band. I may play the band if they if ESPN, you know how ESPN do sometimes, they don't want to play the band. But man, this is turning out to be a close game. Thought it was going to be a blowout, but Alabama State is playing great. I keep getting them mixed up with Alabama A&M. But yeah, Alabama State is playing great today. So it's 7-7. They may play the band, y'all. So I will play the band if ESPN plays the band. Hopefully, second half will be a different ball game. I Rock Bowtie says, wow, Bama State has a shot to win this game. Yeah. Man, I'm shocked. I did not expect this. But Alabama State, they showing some fight, man. So you can't hate them for that. If Jackson State loses this game, it's gonna be bad. Like, people are gonna clown Jackson State. So I hope they do not lose to Alabama State because it's going to be bad. And this will give FAMU the opportunity to climb back into the SWAC championship hunt. So Jackson State definitely doesn't need to lose this game. But hopefully they play the halftime show because I like to listen to the bands, man. So hopefully they have the halftime show playing. But you know how ESPN is sometimes. They don't know how to broadcast HBCU games. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream. I do SWAC videos all the time, so like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you like this kind of content. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Yeah, make sure y'all like the stream. That pushes the video out there so more people can join the stream and be in the chat with y'all. So I appreciate y'all pulling up. Well, yeah, so the score is 7-7. Let me look up the stats for y'all so I give y'all the stats on the game. Real quick, hold on just a second. All right, so Shadur is 6 of 12 for 61 yards, 1 touchdown, and Crawley is 7 of 17 for 102 yards, 1 touchdown. So Crawley is outperforming Shadur right now. All right, so it looks like they're going to play the game. At Car One Sports, it's on ESPN Plus. Now I don't know if it's on YouTube somewhere, but I know it's on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna play the halftime show, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we probably have an excess of 50,000. The stadium holds 60, and when you look at the perimeter of this stadium, I mean, there's a few seats available in the visitor side, but on the home side and in the end zone, it is completely packed. So I would say we'll probably have at least 50,000, 50 to 55,000 here this Saturday afternoon. And great fall weather, football weather. This is absolutely beautiful.
You know, that's what you're talking about. You know, when I think about football and fall, you think about the crisp air of fall. You think about the leaves changing. You know, it's the slobber, it's the snot on the field, it's
smell
the
of the
sweat,
grass.
it's the grass. I mean, that's what fall football is all about. You know, I want to talk about this first half here before we get to the bands here. The first half, if you're Alabama State, you have to feel good about where you're at going into the locker room.
Yeah, especially if you're coming in with a young freshman quarterback in a hostile environment in front of 50,000 people in a huge battle for first place. And he's not made any mistakes. He's only been sacked one time, did have the sack fumble, no interceptions. He's played a very good ball game to this point. And you look at his numbers, only 7 of 17 for Crawley, 41%, 102 yards, but he's played mistake-free football. And if you're Jackson State, Coach Prime talked to us about he was concerned about this game. Not so much about Alabama State, but about his home team with all of the homecoming activities going on at JSU this week. He felt his players may be a little bit distracted coming into this ball game. They've had several penalties. We talked about penalties in the open being a problem for Jackson State this year, and it's manifested itself here in the first half.
Yeah, you know, I think that the other thing you got to think about here when you are looking at this Jackson State University team, some of the things that they talked about, that Coach Sanders talked about this week when we had a chance to discuss some things, he said that one of the biggest things that we have to do is we have got to be able to take the tempo of this ball game, establish the run, and we cannot make mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've tried to get the run game going with Sante Marshall. I mean, he has 12 carries, 46 yards. It's about 3.8 yards a pop. So he's done a good job. But Sanders has been under all kinds of pressure in the pocket. He's been sacked a couple of times. Alabama State's probably had him corralled about 4 or 5 other times that they could have had him on the ground. The touchdown pass that he made was an absolute miracle. He looked like Steve McNair down on the field, the way he's escaping and breaking out of holes and throwing the ball downfield. But the offensive line for Jackson State and protection has not been as good, particularly as they were last week.
Take a look at some of our halftime stats here for Alabama State and Jackson State University. And, you know, you see some right there, and rushing yards 40-28 in front of Jackson State University, but the passing yards a little bit surprising here, 102-61 in favor of Alabama State. That's a little surprising.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we mentioned, and a lot of that has to do with the pressure of that Alabama State defensive front, and they've really won the battle in the trenches on both sides, because we talked about their offensive line getting healthy now. They have their original starting offensive line, this Alabama State, and they've done a very good job in protecting their young quarterback, Crowley.
Absolutely. So, of course, tell you what, this is an impressive first half so far for Alabama State. The halftime stats presented by Cricket. Smile, you're on Cricket. And, of course, we've got all of these presentations that are still going on. As you can see, all of those folks who have donated money. And that's one of the things that, you know, I'd love to challenge everybody, no matter what HBCU you went to, graduated from, wherever the case is. Donating is the best way in order to help programs out, not only when you're talking about football and all the other athletics, but also as far as the advancement of the institution, the many things that you want to do to be able to compete with other schools, you know, in your area or across the country, is how you are donating as an alumni base, as a business community, to those schools that are in your area that can really help them. So, you know, I want to challenge everybody to do that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, and we're going to get to the band here, but donations are huge for scholarship programs, for our young high school kids that are looking to get to these HBCUs, not just the ones that are already there, but the ones that are hoping to get there.
Here's the Alabama State University marching band entertaining the crowd here at halftime.
Justin Heidemann, Kevin Wilson Jr., and Metro Major Javante for Rise. Regal on the field, drum major. Taking the field, ladies and gentlemen, is the only HBCU marching band to appear on 2 different reality shows on 3 different networks. A&E Aspire Lifetime. This is the Mighty Marching Hornets. It's halftime fanfare. Jackson, Mississippi, join the Mighty Marching Hornets as we take it back to the 90s. Old school style with What About Your Friends by TLC. Take it back to the 90s, Marching Hornets. And now, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy some chart-topping hits. This is How We Do It by Michael Jordan. Remember the Time by Michael Jackson and Hypnotized by Biggie Smalls. I see you, Marching Hornets. Hey, we want to party!
We're at halftime, where you're seeing the Alabama State University marching band on the field entertaining the halftime crowd here at Jackson State University. We'll take this time out. When we come back, more here on our halftime on ESPN.
Today, let's paint with New Bear Dynasty.
All right, so they're on commercial break right now. That was Alabama State's band. They got some size on them. I think this might be one of the bigger bands from Alabama State. They usually kind of small. But yeah, man, 7-7 halftime. The Sonny Boom is about to go perform next, so I'll play that audio as well. But yeah, man, this game is looking way too competitive for me, being a JSU alumnus. So I want Jackson State to win. But it is a good showing for all HBCUs. The game is packed. Look like it's going to be a good competitive game for, any outside people to watch. Just getting into HBCU football, this is going to be a very good game for them to watch. Yeah, so the stands are packed. It's like 50K up in there. So for a homecoming game against Alabama State, that's very good. Just imagine if it was Southern versus Jackson State at the Vet. It would be packed. Quay Davis is red-shirted. Yeah, he's red-shirted. He'll be playing next year. Now, they could play him a couple of games this season because I know they could play 4 games when you redshirt, but I'm not sure. He may just be playing next season. Is my audio okay? It should be. I thought Wideman was already on the field. I seen Wideman out there a few plays. They just haven't been going to him yet. Yeah, I'm ready to see Quay Davis too, man. He has a body like I forgot the guy name from the Cowboys. The one that throws up the X. I forgot his name just now. I had a brain fart. The guy that throws up the X for the Cowboys. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He has a body like him, man. So he has an NFL body. So he will be a good weapon for Jackson State. John, they got you mad over there, huh? I track at. Oh, you run track at JSU. I hope he uses his speed to contribute. Okay, you said he runs track at JSU. Okay. So it looks like Jackson State is on the field now. I know they didn't skip over Jackson State. You said you did back in 04, 05. Jackson State always had good track teams, though. One of my good friends ran track for Jackson State years ago. I like what North Carolina A&T track team did this year. Definitely good for HBCUs, the way they perform. Dez Bryant. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of Dez Bryant's name. But yeah, Quay Davis has a body like Dez Bryant. He has speed and he has great footwork. So he's going to be really good for Jackson State. So we're at halftime right now, y'all. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Like the stream so we can get the video out to more people. So more people can join us. Appreciate y'all pulling up. So the game will be starting back shortly and I'll be playing the audio. Yeah, they have like 6 4-star receivers. Then you know Coach Prime going for some more guys. That's why they got all the recruits there. He's trying to get some dogs at Jackson State, man. He's trying to build a Alabama in the SWAC. But he can do it though. If Coach Prime keeps bringing these classes in every year like this, Jackson State is going to be one hell of a program. Yeah, so we got a packed homecoming. And we got a good game. It's 7-7. It's tied up at halftime. Shadur, I won't say he's struggling, but the offense just haven't been able to get in rhythm yet. Defense is looking pretty good, though. They're keeping Alabama State out of the end zone. That drive that Alabama State scored on, the quarterback was just throwing the ball really good, so it wasn't really nothing they could do about that. Yeah, Alabama State D-line always been good like that, though. So I'm not surprised that he's been under a lot of pressure. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. It looks like the Sonny Boom is about to play now. All right, I'm going to play the audio.
Sonny Boom will perform our theme song, Get Paid, as the current Punting takes it. And the big time drum major bring the man on the field. introducing the 2021-22 JSU Royal Court. First, the 76th Student Government Association President, Myra McCormick. Myra is a senior finance major from Clinton, Mississippi. The fifth, Mr. Jackson State University, Christopher Calhoun. Christopher is a senior therapeutic recreation major from Chicago, Illinois. The 82nd, Miss Jackson State University, Haley Coleman. Haley is a senior journalism and media studies major with a concentration in integrated marketing communications major from Clinton, Mississippi. Mr. and Miss Senior. Mr. Senior Keithan Richardson is a business marketing major from Little Rock, Arkansas. Miss Senior, Erin Palmer. Erin is a senior criminal justice major from Little Rock, Arkansas. Mr. and Miss Junior. Mr. Junior, Markel Pittman, a political science major from Grenada, Mississippi.
Hard work? Sure. Guesswork? No.
All right, so they're on commercial break right now. You know how ESPN does when they covering SWAC content. They don't play all the bands. I don't know who's over there broadcasting, but somebody needs to tell them that the bands are important. Play the whole field show. Don't cut to commercial. Play as many commercials before the field show and then just play the whole halftime. D. Parker says, I knew ASU would put up a fight early. This game will be a 23-19 game, JSU. But if they don't wake up, the score will go the other way. Yeah, I could see that. I could see 23-19. I could see that. I need JSU to, I'm hoping for 28-7. I hope JSU comes out in the second half and play well. But I appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. Like the stream so the video can get out to more people. And I appreciate y'all pulling up. Y'all could be anywhere else, but y'all here with me. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we still on commercial break right now. And they're going to play the second half when they come back from commercial break. But the score is 7-7. Jackson State is in a tough game against Alabama State. Sanders has 1 touchdown and Crawley has 1 touchdown. Also, the ticker is at the bottom scrolling if you all have any questions about the score. Swagbull, you sure know right. The more recruits to choose from, the incentive is Coach Prime will get them paid as well. The exposure is over the top. Yeah, they got a lot of exposure here, man. I mean, you just see the way the social media is, the way Jackson State is running their social media. Everything is great. Like, they're really putting these players out there on a platform to where they can be seen. Even though, you know, they don't have the budget and everything that Power 5 schools have, Jackson State is brilliantly using their marketing to get their players out there and get them the attention they deserve. Lauren says, I expect shorter routes and quicker throws in the second half. Yeah, and they got to get the running game going, too, so they can open that stuff up, though. That's the thing about it. All right, so they're still playing Jackson State. They're still playing the boom. I'm going to play the audio for that.
Really good celebration going on here.
Absolutely tremendous band celebration here this afternoon. And let's look at some of the SWAC news and notes from the season so far. Jackson State enters AFCA FCS Coaches Top 25 poll. The Tigers entered the poll number 25 this week. And Why Not Us, exclusively presented by the undefeated FAMU football, episode number 1, available on ESPN Plus. Executive produced by NBA All-Star CP3, Chris Paul, and SWAC Football Weekly Honors, Andrew Body of TSU, Isaiah Land of FAMU, and Jose Romo Martinez, also of FAMU, and of course Shedeur Sanders, named SWAC Players of the Week. Shedeur Sanders, obviously, for Jackson State.
Absolutely. More information about what's going on in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Of course, games going all over the place. In the upcoming schedule here, you've got Pine Bluff will take on the University of Arkansas at War Memorial Stadium in Little Rock next weekend. Other games next week, Bethune-Cookman will be here taking on Jackson State. Florida A&M will travel to Mississippi Valley to take on the Delta Devils. It'll be homecoming at Southern next weekend. They'll take on Prairie View A&M University, and Alcorn State University will make the long trip, part of the 2-game road swing that they have. They're at Valley this week. They'll be at Texas Southern next week. So very big schedule coming up. Can't wait to see about that Prairie View Southern game. That'll be on ESPN Plus as well.
Yeah, we'll be there next week, and that should be a fun one. A Saturday night game in Baton Rouge under the lights. So that will be very interesting to see as well.
Yeah, we talked about the implications of this ball game here between this Jackson State and Alabama State team, and you can see right there, Jackson State University 2-0 in the conference, Alabama State 2-1. If Alabama State wins this game, they'll be on top by virtue of the tiebreaker. And Florida A&M at 1-1, Valley 1-1, Alabama A&M and Bethune-Cookman rounding out the top 5 in the East. In the West, Prairie View A&M still on top at 3-0 with Alcorn at 2-0. Those two teams will face off against each other. Southern and Texas Southern both at 1-1, Grambling at 1-2, and Arkansas Pine Bluff is at 0-3. So that gets you up to date on what's going on in the East and the West.
And I will tell you about Prairie View today. They have already won. They knocked off Bethune-Cookman 35-29, so now they go to 4-0 on the season. Alcorn on top of Mississippi Valley 14-3, that game in the second quarter. Grambling on top of Texas Southern at halftime 10-6. Southern, where we'll be next week, they lead Arkansas Pine Bluff 28-0 early in the third quarter. Of course, we're tied here, and FAMU losing to Alabama A&M right now 28-23, that game early in the fourth quarter.
So take a look at some of the highlights here from the first half between these two teams, Alabama State and Jackson State University, and the teams getting ready to come onto the field and warm up. And it all started here with Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, Shedeur Sanders firing downfield, got a nice shot to Corbin. That got him down near the red zone. And then Sanders once again doing his little Houdini act with the stiff arm, steps out of a tackle, then fires it downfield. And watch this catch by Corbin over a draped defender. And that put Jackson State up 7-0 at that point. Then the defense for Alabama State, they made some adjustments, coming in, getting the sack, and then once again, more heat on Sanders. Just cannot escape the pressure. Nearly lost the football there. And then on the other side of the ball, Crawley, young quarterback, finally got one to go downfield. Big strike for the touchdown. And that tied the game up at 7. There was Jeremiah Hickson right here across the middle for 6. And that's where we are at the halftime break. On the ensuing kickoff, Jackson State on the return. Great special teams play here by the kicker, putting his hat on the football, forcing the fumble. Alabama State recovered in great field position, but they had a penalty, they had a sack, and unfortunately, they did not come away with points.
SWAC honors, we talked about this. Andrew Body, player of the week, 338 yards passing, 85 in the win over Southern. Defensive player Isaiah Land, he had 5 sacks against South Carolina State. Jose Romo Martinez, 3 for 4 in that win over South Carolina State. And Shedeur Sanders, newcomer of the week, 249 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, and a rushing touchdown in the win over Alabama A&M University. Let's take a look at both of these quarterbacks here in today's ball game. And I tell you what, you don't think that this would be the case, but Crawley right now is getting the best of Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, you look at those numbers, 7 of 17, not a great percentage, but 102 yards, 1 touchdown. Sanders on the other side, only 50%, 6 of 12. The yardage, only 61 yards in total passing yards for Sanders here in the first half. 1 touchdown, neither guy has a turnover.
Well, that's a good thing. No interceptions in the ball game, but both teams have put the ball on the ground here in this contest. And remember, these guys are true freshmen. They're going to be around for a while. As the Jackson State University band comes off of the field, we're getting ready for the second half as this crowd is just electric here in Jackson, Mississippi. And, you know, all of the different organizations have had just tremendous representation here. And, you know, it's nothing like going to a homecoming. You know, people having homecoming all over the SWAC. We talked about that with Pond Bluff having homecoming this week. Grambly's got homecoming this week. Jackson's got homecoming this week. We've been the homecoming crew, and we've seen some great homecoming celebrations.
I think this one is taking the cake, though. I mean, you got over 50,000 people in this stadium here this afternoon. So, by far, this has been the biggest homecoming crowd that we've seen so far on our journey through the SWAC this year. And it's just been a tremendous season with ESPN picking up so many of the SWAC football games this year. That's been a tremendous opportunity for these teams to showcase themselves. Obviously, Deion Sanders coming to the conference, that helped put a spotlight on this conference. And just a tremendous, tremendous effort. And when we were looking at the standings earlier, you see the competitiveness up and down the conference. It's going to be a battle all the way to the end to see which team, 2 teams, win their divisions and battle to see who gets to the Celebration Bowl.
I'll tell you what, SWAC football on ESPN is presented by Cricket. Smile, you're on Cricket. By Pepsi Zero Sugar, the official partner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. And by USAA, the official military appreciation partner of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Well, we see the kickers warming up on the field right now as they are getting ready for the second half of play here. You see the Jackson State University sideline is completely packed with the band members coming off, players out there trying to get in their position. And if you're, let's take both sides. Jackson State, one thing that they've got to do better in the second half.
They got to protect Sanders. They got to do a better job on that offensive line. They've done a pretty good job in the running game so far, averaging about 4 yards a pop, but they have got to do a better job in pass protection, allow Sanders to operate, because if they continue to put heat on him, it's going to be hard for Jackson State here in the second half. And then on the flip side, if you're Alabama State, keep doing what you're doing. Don't make the critical mistake. You're in this ball game. You want to get it to late in the fourth quarter where all the pressure is on Jackson State. The Tigers do not want to disappoint 50,000 fans and alumni in the stands, so they are feeling the pressure. If you're Alabama State, stay the course, play it out to be a 60-minute game.
We got some of the final warm-ups going on right now. 7-7 our score, third quarter kickoff coming up in just moments. We'll be right back.
All right, we're currently on commercial break. After commercial break, they'll come back with the game, and I'll play the audio for the game. Again, the score is 7-7. Crawley has 1 TD. Sanders has 1 TD. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Like the stream so we can get the video out to more people. Now, John, you talking about the recruits. I believe that Jackson State has some great recruits at this game. Don't think that there's a bunch of nobodies at this game. They have some good players come to this game as well. And all those stars don't really mean nothing. If a player has the measurables and he doesn't have any stars, that doesn't mean that he's not a good player. So you have to think about some of the players that slip through the cracks. Those are the players that Coach Prime is going for. Players that are talented. They may not be out there on the scene like that. He's digging deep for talent. You say you want 4 stars. I mean, yeah, Coach Prime is going to get some 4 stars. He's Deion Sanders. Who wouldn't want to play for Deion? Yeah, I don't know what's up with ESPN. They never play the halftime show right. I don't understand why they don't do that, but that's just how they do. They have all these HBCU graduates working for them, and they still don't know to play the halftime show all the way through. But yeah, we're on commercial break right now, y'all. I'm going to play the audio when they come back from commercial break. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I do swag content all the time, so like the stream, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. Thank you for coming to the stream today. All right, so the game is back on. I'm going to play the audio. Oh, what happened? Hold on just a second, y'all. I got to refresh. Hold on. Give me just a moment.
To the 20. Boy, look at this return here by Alabama State not being able to cover. And Jackson State will get the ball first down and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Well, you know who got it? That old turf monster.
Yep.
Reached up and got him.
Here, look at that return. I mean, just an unbelievable return there. And that is Brown on the return. He just could not. Well, you just saw him just kneel down.
Oh, he was sick. I mean, you get an opportunity like that to begin the half where the Red Sea just kind of parts for you. And that old turf monster reached up around the 40-yard line and brought him down. That's a break for Alabama State.
They will mark the ball at the 41-yard line. First down and 10 for Jackson State. Newman in motion. Here's the give to Marshall. Boy, he is wrapped up at about the 4 progress will be called down at the 43-yard line.
Brandon Gaddy again. And Gaddy is one of the best players on the defensive side. I mean, just watch him eat up 2 offensive linemen, shed the block, and then body slam the tailback to the ground. I mean, that's having an appetizer, a lunch, and a dessert all on one play.
The transfer from Maryland, 6'3", 313 pounds. He can move, no question about that. Sanders with the throw, an amazing catch. What a catch by Keith Corbin, and he has had 2 highlight moments here so far in this ball game.
Corbin has tremendous hands. Watch this slant. Sanders with the lead and just extends, I mean, the fingertips to bring that in. Incredible.
Tigers of Jackson State, first and 10.
Sanders audibly at the line of scrimmage. And they say he's so smart in just calling out plays and changing protections.
Here's Sanders with the pass. It is complete once again to Corbin. Corbin down the sideline, and he's going to be out at about the 25-yard line. First down, Jackson State.
Wow. Again, tremendous hands by Corbin. No arms, no chest. Watch, he just sticks his hands up and snatches the football out of the air, makes a nice move downfield, and just like that, Jackson State down to the 25-yard line, and we have a shaken up Hornet on the field.
I tell you what, this kid Corbin is absolutely incredible. He knows how to create space. He knows how to extend. There's no doubt. Man, incredible play there by Corbin. We'll take this timeout. 7-7 our score between Jackson and Alabama State.
The Jackson State University National Alumni Association.
All right, we on commercial break. Score is still 7-7. Jackson State is they're around the 20-yard line, I think, in ASU territory, so they're about to score. Well, they're threatening to score. I'm not going to say they're about to score. You know, anything can happen. But like I said, I appreciate y'all pulling up to the stream. Make sure y'all like the channel, subscribe to the channel. I do swag videos all the time, so make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. Once again, we're on commercial break right now. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up, DJ. Also, my guy DJ, he does NBA content. He also talks about swag football as well. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to all the swag media channels. We need all the media channels to get as big as they can so we can get swag content out here. Really push swag content out here for everybody. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Shedeur tried to get him a TD because last week he didn't catch a TD. Oh, okay. I hope they not doing that. He needs to throw it to the open man. Don't be doing all that trying to get this person a TD and all that kind of crap. But yeah, Shedeur is playing well. He's not playing as good as he can, but he's not playing bad. So he's doing all right. Crawley is really surprising me, though. Alabama State quarterback, he's doing really well against Jackson State defense. And he's a freshman as well. All right, so the game is back on. I'm about to play the audio now. Hold on, y'all.
Absolutely incredible today for Jackson State University. He's got a touchdown already. He's got a couple of electrifying catches. He has a couple more of those, man. He's going to make Sports Center.
Yeah, senior out of Beaumont and came into the ball game averaging about 15.5 yards per reception, averaging 17 yards per reception this afternoon.
First down and 10. There's Corbin in motion. Corbin with a little flea flicker. And it's going to come back to Allen, who takes off with the football, gets to about the 20-yard line. So a little trickeration being shown. And that'll bring up second down and about 6 yards to go.
A nice opening drive here on this first possession. And as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, new play caller for Jackson State, and T.C. Taylor took over a couple of weeks ago during the bye week, had a great performance last week, and trying to get this offense on track here in the second half.
Here's Sanders back to pass, looking great catch there by the receiver, Malachi Weidman. Remember we said that we hadn't heard a lot from him in the first half. A big catch there by Weidman, and it's a first down, Jackson State, inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
Yeah, and you see the strong arm by Sanders, and they go tempo now, and they're going to have a false start.
Now the question is, did the defense move and encroach and touch the offensive player? We're about to find out now. First penalty of the second half. It will be a false start against Jackson State. Backs them up 5 yards to about the 14-yard line.
And we mentioned that our referee today is Rory Bernard. Umpires Dwayne Wilson. Head line judge Eric Blunson. Line judge is Marvin Williams.
Tiger fans, what do we want? What's that?
Jackson State in the red zone this year, 12 touchdowns and 18 opportunities.
Here's Sanders trying to find some daylight. Still on his feet. Sanders will just launch this one and it'll go out of bounds. He was running all over the place trying to find someone open, but Alabama State did a great job. And we were talking about this secondary. They are doing a great job of coverage.
Great job of coverage and a great Houdiniac once again by Sanders. I mean, he does remind me of the late, great Steve McNair, just the way he's able to escape in the pocket, tremendous upper body strength just to fend off defenders with one arm while holding the football in the other. And that time he made a smart decision, didn't force it into the field of play, just threw it out of bounds to avoid the sack.
Sanders looking back to his right, now left. Sanders still looking. Great coverage by Alabama State. Here's the throw, and it's going to be out of bounds. Great coverage again by that secondary from Alabama State, including Jack West Payton, one of the best cover guys in the conference.
Yeah, Payton is tremendous. And again, the offensive line now doing a pretty good job. You see Sanders had all day to survey. There's just no one open. I mean, he just has to throw it away.
Well, you saw those offensive linemen just moving heaven and earth trying to protect Sanders. And this will bring up third down and goal.
You definitely don't want to take a sack here and push yourself out of field goal range.
Sanders looking, trying to find someone open. He does. That's going to be Corbin. Corbin still on his feet and finally wrestled down at about the 3-yard line.
Now, decision time for Coach Prime. 4th and goal at the 3. 7-7 ball game. First big decision of the afternoon. What does he do? Got the offense on the field for now.
4th and goal for Jackson State. At the 3, Newman in motion. Sanders back. Sanders looking. Touchdown, Jackson State. Malachi Wideman getting 6 on the board for the Tigers.
Well, Sanders had a defender down around his ankles, but that's not where you want to be. You want to be a little higher. He just turns and fires, receiver wide open. Blown coverage that time as well as Alabama State played on that drive defensively. Someone blew a coverage on the back end. Malachi was wide open for 6.
Extra point try is up. It's good. 14-7 now our score. Jackson State on top. We'll take this time out. The homecoming crowd back on their feet. We'll be right back.
Today's pros need today's.
All right, we're at the commercial break. Jackson State just scored. 14-7 Jackson State. Also, I have the ticker at the bottom of the screen so you can see the score update at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, Malachi is really good. He's doing really well. I want to see them get the ball to Rucker as well. Yeah, I think Malachi would be a pro too, DJ. All right, so Jackson State is moving in a good direction now. They started off kind of slow, but hopefully this half they pick things up and they get to create some separation from Alabama State. This possession that's coming up next is going to be very important. Yeah, Rucker's a 4-star. Rucker is their best receiver, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think I won't say he's the best. I would say he's the most talented receiver right now. But other than Quay Davis is very talented as well. Yeah, they got to be consistent, DJ. Yep. Yeah, so I want to see if FAMU won. Did FAMU win, y'all? Y'all got the score for FAMU? I'm going to look it up real quick. All right, so the game is back on. I'm going to play the audio now, y'all. Hold on.
That one was meant for the crowd. Maybe if the band didn't know where they were supposed to go, they've got the sign for them.
Hey, when you're excited at homecoming, you just put anything in the air.
Oh, man. Love homecoming.
Oh, great job by Jackson State coming out of the locker room. 9-play, 59-yard drive. A nice pass to Williams into the end zone on 4th and goal from the 3. And JSU retakes the lead, 14-7.
Bailey Rayborn is on to kick it away. And you can see Alabama State kind of got 2 guys up with 2 guys a couple of yards back here on the return team. That wind is playing a factor. It's blown the ball off the tee twice so far for Jackson State today.
Yeah, 15-mile-per-hour winds out of the north. And it's at the back of Jackson State, obviously, as you can tell, as the ball sails into the end zone. So Jackson State with the win here in the 3rd quarter. Alabama State will have the win in the 4th quarter.
1st down and 10 now for Alabama State. And, we asked you, what did Jackson need to do more of in order to win? What does Alabama State need to do?
Yeah, they got to stay the course, but now you're down 7. You can't panic now. Still early in the 3rd quarter. You want to stay the course, try to establish Ezra Gray in the backfield, get to 2nd and short, 3rd and short, where your quarterback has some manageable opportunities. Their offensive line has done a very nice job in protection here through the first 30 minutes.
1st down and 10. Miles Crawley. Hand off to Ezra Gray across the 25. And wow, Gray putting his head down, getting out to about the 29-yard line.
This game has a little bit of a different feel. Love those glasses right there by Coach Prime.
I need a pair of those.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stick with what you got, bro.
I'll need all the glasses for sight that I can get right now. 14-7 our score. 2nd down and about 6 here. Here's a give once again to Ezra Gray, and he goes nowhere. Great defense on that play as Jackson State able to defend going east and west.
Yeah, backside pursuit by 41 Houston coming from that backside down the line of scrimmage. You got to do a better job in the run block game if you're Alabama State. If you can get Ezra Gray to the 2nd level, he can bust one for you. But you got to let him get past that initial wave. Now you're looking at a 3rd down situation, 3rd and long. Alabama State only 3 of 8 on 3rd downs today.
Miles Crawley looking, trying to find the open receiver, incomplete, trying to get it out to Hickson. And it's going to be 4th down, and now they've got to punt the ball away.
And that one was nearly picked off. And ironic stat from this season, Jackson State has forced 7 fumbles. They don't have a single interception. That's almost impossible with Deion Sanders as your coach, that you don't have a single interception in the secondary. But one of the anomalies of the 2021 season statistically so far.
4th down here.
report to the first aid station on the home side. Parents, we know where Antonio is.
Here's a snap.
Where are
Grace
you?
with the kick, and it goes out of bounds. Newman, once again, doesn't get a chance to return. This one goes out at about the 40-yard line. And again, was it the best punt? No, but it was the punt that, you didn't get Newman to return. And I know Newman is a little frustrated because they're kicking away from him, but that's exactly what you need to do if you're Alabama State.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. You'll sacrifice, 5-10 yards in field position to keep the ball out of his hands. Now, the counter to that is that once again, Jackson State starts with excellent field position. One thing Coach Dunn Eli told us in pregame is that his team has to win the field position battle. That's one battle they have not won today. Alabama State has started a lot of their drives inside their own 30. Jackson State has started quite a few drives across their own 40.
Little adjustment on the defense for Alabama State. Sanders going downfield, looking for the open receiver. Malachi Wideman gets the ball. He's at the 20, inside the 20 at about the 19-yard line. And remember, we said early in the game he was quiet, and now he is roaring like a tiger to start this second half.
Yeah, Wideman having a good job over here on the near side. And that's where they were trying to make the adjustment. There was some confusion in the secondary by Alabama State. Sanders saw it, took advantage of it.
And a lot of it is because they got one-on-one coverage to Corbin. And this pass is incomplete. They tried to go to Corbin in the corner of the end zone. He was well covered on that play. That pass was thrown way out too far in front of him. That'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, the previous play to Wideman went for 36 yards, and Jackson State already back in the red zone with a 7-point lead. But this is a big defensive stand now for Alabama State. Can't afford to go down 2 scores.
Both teams 1 for 1 in the red zone in scoring opportunities. 2nd down and 10. Here's the give to Marshall across the 15. Marshall gets to the 10-yard line. He's near a first down. It'll be 3rd down and about 1 here.
So again, that's just Shedeur Sanders reading the defense. That's an RPO. He has the option of giving it to the tailback or pulling it and throwing it. He saw that they had an advantage in the box. Let the offensive line do work. Pick up a nice 9-yard gain.
Tied in there for Jackson State. Richie goes to the other side. Here's the give. And it's a first down. That's all you needed is just enough for a first down. And Marshall picks up the first down for Jackson State, and it's 1st and goal for the Tigers.
Yeah, he got the same look that he got on the previous play. Now, Alabama State did a better job collapsing the defense in the middle, but they only needed to pick up a yard. They got 2. Tigers in motion in the stands and on the field right now here in the second half.
First and goal. Here's the give to Marshall. Gets across the 5 to about the 3.
Marshall carries to the 3-yard line.
And you see them bringing the tight end, Colin Ritchie, in motion. And the tailback just follows him up in the hole. Pick up a nice gain. Now Jackson State knocking at the door, trying to take control of this football game. There was a struggle in the first half.
Tiger fans, we're going to try this one more time.
Well, one of the things that they have done, you notice in this 3rd quarter, they started going to Wideman a little bit more. Earlier in the game, they were going out to Corbin, who had the hot hand, and now they're mixing it up with Marshall. So that run game starting to open up a little bit as well. And I think this is a timeout to Jackson State. Ball is at the 4-yard line, by the way. 14-7 our score. 2nd and goal. Ball is at the 4-yard line. Jackson State knocking at the door.
Yeah, so big discussion here now by new play caller, T.C. Taylor, Coach Deion Sanders. They want to figure out, make sure that they're in the right formation, and more than anything, they don't want any penalties to set them back, to force them out of touchdown range. They've done a great job in the red zone, as we mentioned this year. Converted 12 of 18 coming into the ball game today. Converted on their first possession here of the second half, getting into the end zone, and now trying to go ahead and punch this one in to go up by 2 scores. And you take a look at the band here, the sonic boom of the South. They did a great job at halftime, and now back on the field for this critical second down play.
Here's a give into the end zone. Touchdown, Marshall once again getting into the end zone. And it's now 20-7. 2 quick scores for Jackson State here in the third quarter.
Well, that'll get the fans excited, and that was an easy walk-in touchdown. Again, you see the motion to the left. And then coming back to the right, Marshall for the touchdown. Just like that, Jackson State with a 2-score lead.
Extra point try coming up here for Jackson State, trying to go up by 2 touchdowns. The kick is up, and it's good. We have a timeout on the field. Miss Jackson State and Mr. Jackson State enjoying the game. 21-7. We'll be right back.
All right, so they're on commercial break right now. I'll play the audio when they come back from commercial break. Score is 21-7 Jackson State. 21-7 Jackson State. Shadur has 2 touchdowns. Crawley has 1 touchdown. Let me give y'all the scores of the other games that's going on right now. FAMU scored again, so they're up 35-31. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes to go. FAMU is up 35-31 on Alabama A&M. 2 minutes to go in the game. Southern is up 34-0 on UAPB. Fourth quarter, 14 minutes to go in the game. Texas Southern is down against Grambling 17-6. Grambling is up 17-6. Third quarter, 12 minutes to go in the third quarter. Alcorn State is up 14-6 on Valley. Third quarter just started. DJ said Coach Prime must have really got into his team in the halftime because they're looking a lot better. Yeah, he probably told them to stop playing around with these guys. These guys that come play with y'all today, they're trying to beat y'all. You know? So that's probably what went on. Alabama State was not trying to lose today. But I think Jackson State got a comfortable lead right now. If they extend it to 28-7, then we might be looking at a blowout today. But yeah, I have the audio paused right now because of the commercials. Make sure y'all like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I'll be playing the game as soon as we come back from commercial break. All right, so we're back now. I'm gonna play the audio. Hold on.
I'm sure that the celebration will be very epic coming up this evening.
Oh, yeah. It was a little rain last night, Friday night. The rains came in, and it brought the cooler weather here today. But, yeah, I'm sure the party will be on tonight if Jackson State can hold on to this 14-point lead.
Absolutely. That's Miss Jackson State University and Mr. Jackson State University and their Royal Court. They're at every single football game. Here is the kickoff. Goes out of the end zone. It'll be first down and 10 for Alabama State University. They got all kinds of whistles on the field going on. 21-7 Jackson State University here. First down and 10 now for the Hornets. They got to come out and put a drive together here.
Yeah, they went 3 and out on that last drive. They got to try to at least flip the field position. You really can't afford to go 3 and out. Again, Crawley leading the team out, and the officials now, they're going to have a discussion. Or they had the ball marked up at the 35 instead of the 25. They tried to help Alabama State get some better field position, but just could not do it.
You see Alabama State
play selection so far here in this ball game. Dead even on both sides. 21-21 pass run for Jackson State. 18-18 pass run for Alabama State.
Miles Crawley trying to go to the outside with the pass. It's incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Crawley on the afternoon, 7 of 19, 0 for 2 here in the second half. Still stuck on 102 yards. You see the total rushing yards. Alabama State doing a tremendous job on the ground. 183 to 98.
And now a timeout by Alabama State. And one of the reasons why, if you're Alabama State, you got to take this time out. This is a big 2nd down and 10 play. You have to make something happen because remember, at 3rd down and long, they can bring some pressure to you and just go man coverage.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, new offensive play calling for Alabama State for the 2nd week in a row. They did a tremendous job. As we mentioned, former offensive coordinator Joe Blackwell was replaced on October 4th after a slow start after they were shut out by FAMU. Blackwell was in his 3rd season as offensive coordinator, but they decided to move on from him. It's kind of play calling by committee on the offensive side of the ball. Obviously, Coach Donald Hill-Eli has the final say as to the plays that go in and the decision-making that goes on the offensive side of the field, but they have 3 freshman quarterbacks on the roster, and sometimes it can be a challenge.
Here is the give. Nothing doing as Merritt had nowhere to go. And that's why that timeout, they wanted to try to get something going so you didn't have 3rd down and long like you do now.
Yeah, but you kind of want to keep those timeouts in your back pocket, particularly for the 3rd quarter. And you're going into this stiff breeze, wind swirling around 15 miles per hour into the face of Crawley. So this is going to be a difficult task here on 3rd and about 10, 3rd and 11 to be exact.
Miles Crawley back to pass, looking, it's complete. And does Alabama State get the 1st down here? That catch was made by Terrence Ellis, the tight end. And it will be a 1st down for Alabama State.
He needed 11. He got 11. Great crossing route. Great patience by Crawley. Letting the play develop, not throwing the football too early. What a lot of young quarterbacks will do, they'll see the receiver flash, they'll throw the football quickly. Crawley let him clear the zone and then throw it into an open area where he had an opportunity to turn up field and pick up the 1st down.
Crawley now back. Wow, he escapes pressure. Crawley will now unload, get it to the receiver. What a catch made by Jones.
Oh, they say he's out of bounds.
They say he was out of bounds. That was a big catch there by Jones. Thought he had it and he was out of bounds. But that was just a great play by Crawley just to get out of trouble.
Yeah, Crawley doing his best Shadir Sanders impersonation. Let's take a look at it here. You see Houston coming up inside. And you can't see his feet from where we are, where the cameras are. You can't tell, but the officials were Johnny on the spot, so you have to trust that they make the right call. The 2nd and 10 once again, and really struggling in the running game is hampering this offense.
Here's a give to Ezra Gray, cross the 35 to the 40, gets out of bounds at about the 41, maybe the 42-yard line.
That's what you need to see on 1st down out of your running game. The ability to pick up 5-6 yards. Now you're in a 2nd and 4 situation, 3rd and 4 situation where you can possibly pick up that 1st down. You don't have to try to make a miracle like they did on the previous play.
Third down and 4 here, much more manageable if you're Alabama State.
Alabama State on the season converting 39% of their 3rd down opportunities.
pass is incomplete. And Hickson, not only he did not get his hands on the ball, he got his hand on the ball, but he comes up limping as he goes out of bounds. C.J. Holmes did a great job of being able to get in and defend that pass.
Holmes got there a little early. I thought he got there early in real time, and the replay confirms it. He got there early, disrupted that pass, and incomplete.
See
Hickson on the afternoon, only 3 catches for 30 yards. He's been pretty quiet. Does have a touchdown.
Here's a punt. Nice high punt. And Newman will down it at the 20-yard line, and it'll be first down and 10 for Jackson State. Now, that time you get it up enough, you don't have to worry about a return because everybody's there to cover.
And they were able to flip the field. They were able to pick up that 1 first down, get the football out across the 40. Now, after the punt, Jackson State has to start down at their 20-yard line. Still got 3:54 to go here in the third period. Jackson State still operating with the wind at their back, but now they're 80 yards away from pay dirt.
Well, now if you are Alabama State, again, your defense is being called out onto the field. And this is that time of the game where if your defense is on the field a little bit too much, you start wearing down a little bit because you're on the field. You're not out of this ball game by any stretch of the imagination, though.
They just got to continue to be solid. They've had a couple of communication breakdowns in the secondary on the last 2 possessions. They've got to be sound on the back end.
Here's Sanders back to pass, and he gets it complete, and oh, it's incomplete. Came out of the hands of the receiver. Newman couldn't hang on.
Yeah, he had Newman on a delayed cross that time, and if he can catch it and run, they want to get that young man in space. Hasn't been able to do it in the return game today. Watch him one-on-one, just an option route. Started to go outside, came back inside, had a step on the defender, could not hold on to the football.
And those are catches that you have to make. Now they'll bring up second down and 10.
You see Shadur so smart at the line of scrimmage, getting everyone lined up.
Here's Sanders back to pass. Incomplete. Newman was the intended receiver.
Good coverage that time. Eccles. So now it's going to be 3rd and long for. Oh boy. Do we get taunting?
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 5, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. This is number 5's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game towards disqualification.
Absolutely cannot have that.
Let's see what happened here.
Didn't see anything.
Oh, 6, I saw.
Unless maybe 6, maybe. Let's see.
5 was in the opposite direction, so maybe it was 6 that they meant instead of 5.
Unless we didn't catch something on camera from 5, I didn't see anything.
Here's Sanders back to pass. It is complete. Malachi Wideman. And he's had a big third quarter.
And this is a tight window throw. Again, the RPO. Sanders makes the decision to pull it and throw. Has great confidence in his young receiver.
And here's a give. Nothing doing here as Marshall really had nowhere to go. Alabama State's front line very dominant.
And offensive coordinator T.C. Taylor and Sanders on the same page now. And they're just trying to operate clock, mix up the pass and run, keep this Alabama State defense off balance.
Bring up 3rd down and 3 here. Interesting call if you're Jackson State University.
Jackson State 4 of 9 on 3rd downs here this afternoon.
And here's a pitch out to Marshall. 45, gets out near the 50-yard line. Big call on third down for Jackson State. Shedeur Sanders recognized that no one was at home on the right side, and it keeps the chains going.
A great call against Sanders on the edge. Great down block by the right tackle, number 70, Kirk Ford, doing an outstanding job. And no one out there for Marshall. He's able to pick up the first down easily.
And here's a give once again. And Jackson State University starting to open up that running game a little bit more.
Offensive linemen, they're starting to eat now. Down there in the trenches, they're starting to eat. There's J.D. Martin getting an opportunity to carry the rock. Coach Sanders says Martin, he's their power guy. He has good hands out of the backfield, but he's a strong runner inside as well, and he's going to get a second opportunity.
Here's a run across the 35, and he gets down to about the 32, 33-yard line. Once again, J.D. Martin on the carry.
You see that burst that he has to get through the initial line of scrimmage to the second level quickly.
6 yards on the carry. 2nd and 4 for the Tigers.
Sanders faking the handoff, going out to Weidman, and he's tackled at about the 33-yard line. Make it the 31-yard line. They'll be just a yard short of the first down here.
And even though that was only a 3-yard gain, that was a heck of a throw by Sanders. Under pressure, getting hit as he released the football, and able to still deliver it on target. He just has all the tools at the quarterback position. You see third down conversions. JSU 5 of 10. And they've gotten all the big ones.
Sanders back to pass. He's going down. Man, there was pressure coming from every angle.
He had front side pressure, backside pressure, and you see a little pleasantries. You know, where is the homecoming party guys? We want to come crash your party, but they crashed the quarterback on that one. I mean, there were 4 Hornets in the backfield. There's no escaping that one.
And they're trying to get everybody separated here.
At the end of 3.
And that's the end of the third quarter. It ends with some spirited discussion between the two. 21-7, Jackson State on top.
All right, we on commercial break right now. Jackson State is threatening to score. The score is still 21-7. Shedeur has 2 touchdowns. Crawley has 1 touchdown. Shedeur just took a big hit at the end of the game, and it caused like a stir against the 2 lines. So, but they broke it up, and Jackson State is threatening to score now. So I think Jackson State is probably going to score on this possession. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream. Also, subscribe to the channel. I do swag content all the time. So subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. Appreciate y'all pulling up. So right now we're on commercial break, and I will play the audio once we come back from commercial break. Where y'all tuning in from? Put in the chat where y'all tuning in from. All right, we got Atlanta in the house. Atlanta, shout out Atlanta. That's my favorite city. I love Atlanta. We got Illinois in here. We got North Carolina. Shout out North Carolina. We got Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. How y'all doing in Dominican Republic? We got Nashville in here. We got H-Town in here. We got Brooklyn in the house. Got Illinois again. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I need to go check out Brooklyn, man. I ain't been to Brooklyn in a minute. ATL in the house. Hope y'all enjoying the game. We got Oklahoma City in the house. We got the Bay Area in the house. Appreciate y'all pulling up. H-Town, another one of my favorite cities. My top 3 cities are H-Town, Atlanta, and New Orleans. I love those cities. Mesquite, Texas. It sound hot. I bet it's hot in Mesquite. That sounds like a hot city. We got Michigan in the house. We got LA in the house. Holly Springs, Mississippi. I know a lot about Holly Springs. Jefferson City. Okay, we got Jefferson City in the house. Got San Antonio, Texas in the house. Oh, no, I haven't never been to LA yet. We got Roanoke, Virginia in the house. All right, so the game is back on. I'm about to play the audio. Thank y'all for pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream. Also, subscribe to the channel.
Looking for their first win, Florida A&M all over Alabama A&M 30-7. Alabama A&M 3-game losing streak, I believe now. Southern University beating Pond Bluff 34-0. And here is the kick out of the end zone. It'll be touchback here for Alabama State University.
Yeah, we saw Alcorn in a tough one with Mississippi Valley. I think that was 17-6. And then TSU and Grambling also in a 17-6 battle. So a couple of games in the third quarter there at the bottom of the screen that are still a little bit in doubt. And Texas Southern, they've been a little feisty. They had a big win last week in Arlington against Southern. So Andrew Body at quarterback down there for TSU making a little noise.
Boy, did Southern University bounce back with a vengeance against Pond Bluff this week. Here is the pass. Oh, what a hit. I'll tell you what, Miles Crawley delivered a shot, and then Jackson State's defender delivered a shot. That was number 17, and that is Cedric Moffitt. I should say that's number 12, Grayson Thompson.
My goodness.
It'll be Cameron Simon Craig on the tackle.
Yeah, that's a dangerous hit going down low. They try to set up the bubble screen, and it is blown up. Luckily, hit him high around the thigh. Absorb a little bit of the punishment.
Here's a give across the 25 to about the 26-yard line. Starting to see a little bit more physicality between these two teams now.
Yeah, getting a little bit more physical, a little more chippy down there on the field. You know, once you battle for a couple of quarters and now you're into the fourth, and Alabama State trying to find a way to get back into this ball game. And big third down coming up here. And one thing that Jackson State likes to do, a lot of teams will rotate defensive linemen. They rotate their cornerbacks and their secondary men. They rotate 2 completely different units in and out of the ball game to keep those guys fresh.
Here is the give up to about the 30-yard line. Flag on the play, and we'll see what that's all about.
I think Ezra Gray got enough for the first down. It's going to depend on the penalty marker now.
Holding. Offense. Number 60.
That's going to be a
10-yard
hold
penalty. Third down.
Against Alabama State.
And that's going to be their 8th penalty of the afternoon. And that has really shot the Hornets in the foot at some critical times, and none more critical than this. Down by 2 scores, you have a first down to move the chains. Now you get pushed back inside your own 20-yard line, and your young freshman quarterback is faced with 3rd and about 13. And they just have to take a shot downfield, see if something good can happen.
That's it. 21-7. Jackson on top. Miles Crawley with that pass a little bit over the head of the wide receiver Jones. And
he had him open.
Fourth down.
It would have had to have been a perfect throw. You had the safety over the top, and you had the cornerback underneath. So he would have had to drop it in the bucket, and that's a very difficult throw for an NFL quarterback, let alone a freshman college quarterback.
Punting time now for Alabama State University, and I'll tell you what, their punter, Aubrey Grace, has been busy. There's a kick by Grace. This one goes in the air and kind of hangs in the wind. And a return, and looked like Newman ran into his own man and got slowed down, and he's going to be down at about the 44-yard line. So it'll be first down and 10 for Jackson State. When we come back from this break, it's Jackson State on top of Alabama State, 21-7.
Hard work? Sure. Guess.
All right, we're on commercial break. Score is still 21-7. Jackson State. We got Columbia SC in the house. What's up, Columbia? All right, game is looking good. Pretty much what I expected. I said my final score would be 42-10. So I think we might hit my final score. What y'all think the end score is going to be? Put y'all final scores in the chat. Yeah, I'm going to have to visit Los Angeles. I haven't been to Los Angeles yet. I'm gonna try to visit sometime next year, though. Shout out Dallas, Texas. So let me call out the scores for the other SWAC games, so y'all can be in the loop of what's going on. Give me 1 second. All right, so the final score for FAMU and Alabama A&M was 35-31. FAMU came back at the end and won. Southern and UAPB final score. Well, no, it's not the final score. They got 5 minutes left, but it's 34-0, so it's a blowout. I actually had UAPB to beat Southern in the game, so I'm shocked at that score. Texas Southern versus Grambling. Grambling is up 27-13. It's 10 minutes left in the game. We got Alcorn State versus Valley. Alcorn is up 17-9 in the third quarter. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left in the third quarter. All right, so the game is back on. I'm going to play the audio again. Hold on.
For joining you here today, and what has been it was a 7-7 game at halftime, and then all of a sudden Jack State scores 2 touchdowns. They get the ball back in great field position after an Alabama State punt.
Well, a crowd of 53,578 at Veterans Memorial Stadium here this afternoon, and a lot of Jackson State fans. They are happy so far. Still got a lot of time remaining in this one. Their ball club up 21-7 in here in the fourth quarter, I should say, trying to hold on.
That is the largest crowd, homecoming crowd in the SWAC so far this year. Here's the give. This is to Marshall. Marshall gets into Alabama State territory and gets unloaded on at about the 35-yard line.
Well, Gus Culpepper again, he may be gone because they gave him credit for unsportsmanlike earlier in the half. No penalty marker, so they said it was legal, inbounds. Clock rolls.
What a hit. Sanders looking back to the sideline, get a little instruction. Here's the handoff. Once again, looks like Marshall on the carry, and he's driven back.
And for Marshall, that's 21 carries for 94 yards. Here's the previous run. Again, just the RPO. Great job by the left side of that line, and watch him out of bounds.
Ooh.
Close. Close.
Really close. Marshall got right on up and kept on ticking. Now Weidman is at the top of your screen. He's out of the view right now. And they're pressing up on him. Here comes the pressure. Sanders trying to hold off the defender. Sanders still on his feet, and he's going to be brought down at about the 36-yard line. It'll be third down.
If we see this again, watch the tremendous upper body strength of Sanders in the pocket. Now they come with the blitz. Good job picking it up. He just stiffs on a defender. Just get out of my way, son. I got places to go and I got things to do.
That was a linebacker, Nicholas Terry, that he strong arm there.
I mean, incredible.
And just think he's a freshman. That's scary for the rest of the SWAC. There's 3 seconds left on the play clock, and they're going to get a delay of the game here. So now Jackson State is claiming they did not reset the game clock or the play clock.
Oh, and Nicholas Terry that he just stiffed on, the 6'3" senior, 241 pounds.
And the coaches are on the field still asking the officials about why did the clock not reset. And now the official is going to come over and talk to the coaching staff. So the teams took basically an artificial timeout there while they were trying to get that straightened out with the official.
Oh, boy.
So that's going to cost them 5 yards, and it's now 3rd and 15 instead of 3rd and 10.
What you don't want here if you're Jackson State is a mistake. Kicking is okay.
Sanders back to pass, looking complete. Little move there. Newman gets to 35, and there's a flag on the play there.
May have his hand in the cookie jar. Got it up high around the face mask.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that's an automatic first down. And so after a great series by the defense, and that was 3rd and 15, would have brought up 4th down, automatic first down for Jackson State because of that penalty.
I mean, it was inadvertent, but you didn't let go. I mean, 28 grabbed it and held it. That was Xavier Mitchell.
Well, now that drive will continue.
You got to let it go.
Sanders in the shotgun. Corbin in motion. And look at this. Touchdown, Jackson State University. No one at home, and J.D. Martin gets 6 on the board.
And so, Toria, that will sometimes happen. When you get deflated like that, you have them stopped on 3rd down. They're going to have to punt. You see just a misdirection. Great block by the tight end once again, coming from left to right, opening up that hole for Martin, who hits it quickly. But the deflation, after you've done your job defensively and one of your teammates makes a mistake, it's just deflating. And then the next play, the Red Sea opens up, and it's an easy score.
Extra point try is up and good. Timeout on the field, and now Jackson State has extended their lead out to 28-7 here at Homecoming 2021. J.D. Martin dialing it up wide open and getting 6. We'll take this timeout here on ESPN.
All right, so we're at commercial break right now. Jackson State is up 28-7. J.D. Martin just scored, looked like a 20-yard run. He scored right up the middle, gassed him right up the middle. He was barely touched. I think only one defender had a chance to touch him. So it's a very good run. I think it's going to be 42-10, y'all. I got 42-10 was my final score for the game, and I think I'm right on target. Unless I think they're going to let them get like 3 points in garbage time. But I think Jackson State may score 2 more touchdowns. Shout out 4 Miles, Florida. Shout out. Andrew, that's it. Said there goes my score. What was your score, Andrew? Jackson State is for real, man. They for real. Y'all crazy in these comments. Said, I hope Coach Prime has some shoes with him for this jacket. So the coach, if y'all don't know the backstory, the coach last year after Alabama State beat Jackson State, he told the press conference at the end of the game and post game, he told them that to tell Coach Prime to send his shoe back, meaning that he done put his foot in Jackson State's butt. So he said, tell him to bring his shoe back. So I'm hoping Coach Prime bought a shoe today. So if they blow Alabama State out, he needs to give him a shoe with the final score on there. All right, so the game is back on. Going to play the audio now.
Coliseum, Jackson State University, 5 plays, 56 yards, 21-yard touchdown run by J.D. Martin. I mean, it was just like opening up the Red Sea on that play.
Yeah, he got a tremendous block by his tight end, Colin Ritchie, who has done a really good job on that tight end motion play where he'll come in and get the linebacker or the defensive tackle, opening up that hole through the middle. So an excellent job by Jackson State. This was a 7-7 ball game at halftime. We had the extended halftime because of homecoming, but whatever Coach Prime said at halftime, it resonated with his guys, and they have come out and played a flawless second half.
Here's a return, 15 out to the 20, 25, and all kinds of flags coming out onto the field. And again, more pleasantries being shared. And more pleasantries being shared.
And there's more penalty markers. And again, these teams don't like each other. They got into it in the spring, during the spring game that Alabama State won 35-28. Coach Prime talked about it during his pregame meeting with us. Said, you know, the game kind of became a mockery. You don't want anything bad happening in the final 10 minutes of this ball game. It's been a well-played ball game. You don't want anything getting out of hand, and the referees have done a good job trying to keep it in control. They got 9.5 more minutes to keep everything civilized.
Now the referee has thrown his hat. Does that mean somebody's been ejected?
It's probably going to happen. Once they get out the notepad and they start writing down names, it's like Santa Claus.
I mean, he's doing a lot of right now.
Taking names and checking it twice. Yeah, they're not going to put up with any foolishness, and neither should they.
There are multiple fouls on the play. During the illegal block in the back. Return team, number 57. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Return team, number 20. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Jackson State, number 21. That is the first unsportsmanlike foul of the game towards disqualification. The illegal block in the back will be enforced half the distance from the 20-yard line. First down, Alabama State.
So everybody stays in the game there, but there have been 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties called.
Yeah, you got Shallow Sanders, 21 for Jackson State.
And Ezra Gray.
There's the block in the back right there, clear.
And Ezra Gray has got called for unsportsmanlike conduct as well.
Okay, yeah, 20 with the football. And he didn't do anything there. He's maybe touched the ref. I didn't see really Ezra Gray do much at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a little push.
Got a little push in. And so at the end of this, Alabama State is going to start at their own 10-yard line because of the block in the back. And field position, one of the keys to the game, not attained today for the Hornets. With their backs to the goal for most of the afternoon.
Well, it's first down and 10 now for Alabama State. They've got a long way to go. 90 yards to pay dirt.
They have the win at their back, so I would expect Crawley to try to air it out if he has time, because expect Dennis Thurman to unleash the hounds here with a 3-touchdown lead.
Well, that was a great tackle. And that was Grayson Thompson. Cameron Simon Craig. Cameron Simon Craig on the tackle there for Jackson State. Second down and 9. Well, he was in the backfield and just grabbed the legs, and there was nowhere to go. 1-yard gain on the play.
Again, this is a Jackson State team. They pride themselves on keeping teams out of the end zone. They only give up 12 points per game. Today they've given up 7.
Here is Miles Crawley with the throw, incomplete. And the pass was intended for Francis Poole, wide receiver. And now it's third down.
That was a tough throw in traffic, but one the receiver should have had. He just dropped it. So now again, you're in a 3rd and long situation. A lot of pressure on that offensive line to protect.
Here, 3rd and 9. The one thing you don't want to do is give Jackson State the great field. And this one here is just going to be thrown away. And if that's going to, is that intentional grounding on the quarterback?
He had a receiver in the area.
Well, regardless, it's going to be a sack.
There's a penalty marker at the 1-yard line.
And there is a marker down. Now, I saw Ja'Cory Merritt. I mean, he was near where he threw the football.
And they're still talking it over here. 28-7 our score. Jackson State wants a safety here.
Right, so he wasn't expecting the snap. Gets rid of the football. You see number 2 right there. I mean,
number 2 was in. No foul for intentional grounding. There was a receiver in the area.
Yeah.
4th down.
That was a good call. Merritt was in the area.
Yep.
So incomplete pass, and it'll be a punt here. At line of scrimmage is the 11-yard line.
You have a feeling Rory Bernard's had enough?
A little bit. Just a little bit.
I think he's had enough of these shenanigans.
Here's the punt.
Uh-oh.
This one comes down at about the 49. Here's Newman. Man, he puts on the brakes, tries to turn around, and doesn't get anything. But we go to break here with Jackson State with the ball on the Alabama State side. 28-7 our score. Jackson State on top.
All right, we're at commercial break now. Score is still 28-7. Jackson State just got the ball on a punt return. Yeah, I think my score 42-10 is looking real good right now. We got 8 minutes left in the game, though. So 8 minutes left in the game in the fourth quarter, 28-7. Shadur has 2 touchdowns. Jackson State has 2 rushing touchdowns as well. Let me call out the scores for the other SWAC games. Hold on just a second. All right, so Southern versus UAPB just ended. Southern won 34-7. That's the final score for the Southern game. Final score for the FAMU versus Alabama A&M game was 35-31. Prairie View won against Bethune-Cookman 35-29. Alcorn is currently winning against Valley 17-9 in the fourth quarter, 15 minutes to go in that game. Grambling is beating Texas Southern. Fourth quarter, 5 minutes to go in that game. All right, so things are looking good in the SWAC East for Jackson State. But FAMU did win, so they're still right on Jackson State heels. If Alabama A&M would have pulled their game out against FAMU today, then that would have gave Jackson State a little cushion. But Jackson State still, they can't lose any games because FAMU is right on their tails for the East Division. I think Prairie View is going to win the West because I don't think nobody's going to catch Prairie View in the West. Alcorn is doing good, but I don't think they're going to catch Prairie View. But the game is back on. Let me play the audio. Hold on.
They're doing a tremendous job, only allowing 156 yards today. They only have 1 sack, which is a little bit of a surprise, but they've done a great job defensively. Alabama State, on the other hand, they've done a good job. They've only allowed 296 yards, but a lot of those here in the second half.
Jackson State now with the football. Now they'll do a little bit more running to milk this clock. Approaching 8 minutes remaining, and another flag on the play. A helmet comes off here for one of the
After
Jackson
the
State
play,
players.
unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 90, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. That is number 90's first unsportsmanlike foul towards disqualification.
Romello Tarver is the guilty party for Alabama State, and it gives Jackson State 15 more yards. So penalties really have hurt Alabama State quite a bit in this ball game, where there have been false starts after big runs, holding after big runs. Now, of course, you got personal unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. All of those things kind of hurt you, and your defense just keeps getting backed up.
Yeah, you can't let your emotions get the better of you. I mean, you're losing the ball game, but you still want to maintain a sense of professionalism on the field and not do things after the play. I mean, you play hard from whistle to whistle, but you don't want it to go beyond that.
J.D. Martin on the carry here for Alabama State. Cunningham with the tackle.
Mayor Lumumba would like to wish his sister, Rakia, a happy birthday. How about a JSU round of applause for our mayor?
Second down and 6 now for Jackson State. And all kinds of flags on the play. It's going to be false start against Jackson State.
False start. Offense, number 72, 5-yard penalty, second down.
A lot of penalties in this ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, that was the focus for Coach Prime coming into this one, was cutting down on his team's penalties, and that's their 7th penalty of the afternoon. And for Alabama State, they've committed 9 penalties, a lot of major infractions,
9 penalties,
90 yards. It's about the length of the football field.
Second down and 11 now for Jackson State. Here's Sanders with the pass, gets it out to Corbin. Corbin is at the 10-yard line. It's going to be first down and goal, depending on where the spot is here for Jackson State.
You see a lot of miscommunication now on that back end by Alabama State, a defense that played so well in the first half, and as you mentioned, may just be getting worn down by being on the field so much here in this second half.
6:25 remaining here in the game. 28-7 and Jackson knocking on the door. Here's Marshall, and he's wrapped up by a bunch of white shirts. One of those guys there is Davis, the defensive back, coming in to make a tackle.
Yeah, Davis had a nice game here today. Physical football player out of that secondary. Not afraid to get his nose dirty in the trenches.
Second and goal for the Tigers.
Second and goal now for Jackson State. Now under 6 minutes left in the game. Sanders with the handoff to Marshall. Marshall is tackled and a flag on the play. Out at about the 5-yard line.
There's a penalty marker.
That'll stop the clock with 5:25 left in the contest.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 4. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Whew. Another first down there for Jackson State, now because of a face mask. And now Alabama State over 100 yards in penalties in this game.
And that's probably a half a dozen free first downs that they've given up. Either had taken away from them when they've had a first down and it's been retracted, or given to Jackson State after penalty. Now first and goal inside the 5.
From the 3-yard line. Here's Sanders with the keeper. He's tackled. Does he get in? He stopped short of the goal line, and another flag on the play.
Well, he got body slammed at the goal line. And, wow.
Yeah, he got picked up like
after the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense, number 79. 15-yard penalty. Second down. This is number 79's first.
That is going to go against Jackson State. Trey Johnson, the offensive lineman, gets hit with the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
I think he went over there trying to protect his quarterback. 79, the right tackle. Keep an eye on him. You see Sanders gets flipped.
Woo.
And then, he pushes one of the small guys.
Yeah, Sanders he just got completely somersaulted there. Yeah, 79 came in there and says, "You're not going to do that to my quarterback." Yeah. So now it's going to be, is it first and goal? Or it's going to be second and goal here. Second and goal here at about the 16-yard line now. And the clock is still moving. We're under 5 minutes remaining in the ball game. Sanders with the pass. Ooh, incomplete. Pass intended for Josh Lanier.
Natron Culpepper took that opportunity to get a little shot in on the receiver. Ball is high. Let me get a little one in there. Yep.
I'll tell you what, this second half has been spirited, where the two teams not really getting along on the field.
I think Alabama State's going to be invited to the after party tonight.
Probably not. Sanders back to pass here. Wide open. Caught. That's Malachi Wideman, and he's flipped over inside the 5-yard line.
Malachi Wideman on the reception from Sanders. The spot is at the 3-yard line.
Well, let's see what happened here. Good job, protection. Not sure how he's that wide open. Tackle missed, and coming in for the stop, it was Jeffrey Scott. Coach Prime, he's going to try to add some more points if he can. He's not going to settle for 3. Play clock winding down. They may have a problem getting this off.
He wants to send a message. Corbin in motion. Nothing doing here on 4th down, and Alabama State will get the ball back. So if you're the defense, you feel good about being able to make that stand there stopping a little bit of the momentum. And if you're Alabama State, you're going to try to make something happen. But the ball is at the 3-yard line. We'll take a timeout here. 28-7. 3:23 left in this ball game. We'll be right back.
Hard work? Sure.
All right, the score is still 28-7. Jackson State just had a failed fourth down, and now Alabama State is about to get the ball. I don't know why Coach Prime didn't kick the field goal right then. I wouldn't have went for it. I mean, you're gonna be up 30. I mean, you're gonna be 31-7. That's a good final score to have. That'll be a blowout. I don't understand why he wanted to be 35-7. It really didn't matter. 4 points don't matter at this point. So hopefully Jackson State can get the ball back and put some more points on the board, because I would like Jackson State to at least be in the 30s. My final score doesn't look like I'm going to hit that. GSH everything says them boys are straight nasty. Yeah, they kind of doing some dirty stuff, but you know that's expected. They getting blowed out right now, so you know how they do. Well, hopefully Jackson State defense can get a safety on this one. That's what I'm hoping. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like this stream, subscribe to the channel. I do swag videos all the time, and I live stream some of the games every weekend. So make sure y'all like, subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drop. I appreciate y'all pulling up. So we're on commercial break right now, and I'll play the audio for the game as soon as we come back from commercial break. All right, so let me pull up the stats for the game today since we're in the fourth quarter. Let y'all know how many yards Shadur has. All right, so the game is coming back on. I'm going to play the audio for the game.
ESPN Plus is presented by Academy. Get the gear in here to have fun out there. Academy Sports and Outdoors, official sporting goods retailer of the SWAC. By Credit Versio. Get your credit score up to where it should be. Visit creditversio.com. And by Home Depot, proud sponsor of the SWAC. Well, Jackson State University trying to close things out here. The defense will be asked to come out onto the field, and they're going to put a lot of pressure on Alabama State. Now, if you're the Hornets, you can't afford a hold or anything down here.
No, you cannot.
All right, y'all, let me refresh. Hold on. My stream paused on me. Let me refresh. We only have three more minutes left in the game. Yeah, give me just a moment. Birmingham, Alabama, what's up with you, man? Shout out to Birmingham. Give me 1 second. Hold on just a second. Yeah, they kept it under 30. I was hoping I don't know why Coach Prime just didn't go for that field goal and made it 31. He got kind of greedy. Yeah, I'm trying to get the game back on, y'all. My bad. In 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get the game back on for y'all. Hold on just a second. My stream literally cut off. I don't know. All right, my stream is acting up, so yeah, so my stream is acting up, y'all. So I'm gonna just go and close out. If y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. I'll post a link in the chat. If y'all want to call in and get some comments on the game, the game's pretty much over. It was 28-7. Appreciate y'all pulling up. If y'all want to call in, y'all can call in, get your thoughts on the game. You don't have to be on camera. You can just call in. I'm gonna drop the link below. If you want to call in, get your thoughts on the game, you can call in, get your thoughts on the game. Yeah, but Jackson State played real well today. They came out, they started off slow in the first half, and then they came out in the second half and played really well. I'm really impressed with Shadur. For him to be a freshman playing the way he does, it's just crazy, man. That guy's very good. Yeah, like I said, that's the link. If y'all want to hit the link, call in, y'all can. I'll wait a little minute. If I don't have any callers, I'll go ahead and shut the stream down. But yeah, the score is 28-7. It's only a minute left in the game, so Jackson State pretty much has this one in the bag. 28-7. Jackson State has the ball on the 48-yard line. And they're probably just going to run the clock out. They're probably not going to try to score. But yeah, this was a good victory for Jackson State. Jackson State played really well in the second half. They started out slow, and then in the second half they put things together and had a very good game. So Jackson State is still undefeated in the SWAC. They're still in first place in the East Division. And Prairie View is first place in the West Division. So we're looking at Jackson State versus Prairie View SWAC championship as of right now. Unless they start losing games, that's probably what it's going to be. I'll post the link to the StreamYard in the comments. If y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. Get your thoughts on the game. I'll stay on for a little bit longer. But anyway, I appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all like the stream and subscribe to the channel. I do SWAC videos all the time. So if you like this kind of content, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. We had a great game today. Appreciate y'all pulling up. We got people from Dominican Republic and everything in here, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Yeah, let me check the final score for y'all. real quick. Yeah, so the game is over. The final score is 28-7, Jackson State. Shadur Sanders was 17-29 for 201 yards, 2 touchdowns. Crawley was 9 of 26, 117 yards for 1 touchdown. So Jackson State has won. This was a great stream. Appreciate y'all. We still have another game going on right now. I would play it here. I don't know. Y'all want me to play the other game here? I'll play the other game. Let me see. Let me see the score in the other game, y'all. Hold on just a second. Yeah, the other game that's going on is Valley and Alcorn. It's only 3 minutes left, and Valley is down 12-23. So, yeah, good game, JSU. Very proud. Yeah, man, this was a great game. Homecoming, they showed out, man. I wish Jackson State would have. What's up with you, Rev? I wish Jackson State would have kicked that field goal at the end and made it 31-7, man. I don't know what Coach Prime was thinking. He's being greedy. He left money on the table. What's up, Rev? What's up with you, man? If y'all like NBA content, make sure y'all subscribe to my guy, Rev King Fuses Lit House. He covers NBA content, and he covers boxing as well. So make sure y'all subscribe to my guy, Rev. He's a good guy, great content, great voice, man. The guy's voice is golden. His voice is made for the radio, I'm telling you. Yeah, JSU win the script over there hating on Sanders. I mean, y'all get what y'all asked for, man. I mean, at this point, you know, like I said, I try to promote everyone's channels and I try to show love to everybody. But that guy has been, you know, he's been saying some spicy stuff about me, and I don't even understand where it's coming from. Like, I show love to everybody, so I don't even understand what's dude's problem. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not even studying him. I'm not rolling with him. I don't really care about his content like that, but y'all can watch it all you want, and that's it, you know. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I try to show, you know, big up all the channels that's covering swag, but it's some people that you can just tell that they just got an energy about them that ain't right, and I'm not fooling with dudes. So y'all can have at it, y'all can watch him, y'all can do whatever, but I'm not messing with him like that because he's done some stuff that I'm just not cool with. You know, I pride myself on being a good brother that helps out everybody. You know, I give you the shirt off my back. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the type of brother I am. So if you coming for me, something got to be wrong with you, you know. But anyway, not even about to waste my energy or waste my platform talking about nobodies. Well, yeah, how y'all enjoy the game? I think Coach Prime left some money on the table. Prime invited him to the house, and he still hate. Hey, man, I mean, what you expect, man? That's how those kind of people are, man. It's not shocking, you know. It's not shocking. Let me tell you, I stay in the DMV area now, and that's how they are up here, man. DMV people are like that. DMV people are like that. They will step on you to get what they want to get to. That's just how they are. You know, I see it all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Any one of y'all want to call in, I'll post a link. Y'all can call in. Y'all can hit the link and call in, give your thoughts on the game. You know, we're not going to waste our time talking about nobodies. People on here that's trying to talk about swag just for money. All you thinking about is money. You're not thinking about the kids. You're not thinking about the schools. You know, that's all. You know, we're not gonna worry ourselves with people like that. We're gonna keep pushing on. Now, Eugene, I'm not talking about everybody, but if you live in the DMV area, you know it's real potentials up here. Like people, like you know how cutthroat it is up here. It's no different from New York. Like people are out for themselves, and they will step on you to get where they want to get to. That's just how the big cities are. I'm not saying that everybody in the DMV area is like a butthole or anything like that. But what I'm saying is like people up here, they're very into status. They're very into trying to get to what they want to get to. So, you know, you have to be careful with the people that you meet because people will step on you to get where they want to get to. Nobody's really your friend. You know, it's business. Like in the South, where I'm from in the South, like where all these SWAT schools are, it's a more family friendly atmosphere. It's more family. It's like a family atmosphere. So people will be more trusting down south. Like people that come from the South and come up here, it takes them a while to get adjusted to the people on the East Coast because they're a little bit, you know, more trusting and things like that. And then you end up getting, fooled by East Coast people because they know how to work a room. They know how to do things that, you know, you don't really learn down south until you get up in a big city, if I'm making sense to y'all. Oh yeah. That's why it's called Southern hospitality. You know, it's Southern hospitality because if you're not hospitable, you will get a foot in your butt. You know, New Orleans people are some of the nicest people in the world. They're some of the nicest people in the world. But if you bring out that bad side of New Orleans, they'll get you right now. But anyway, man, this was fun, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up to the channel. I appreciate y'all subscribing. If y'all subscribe to the channel, liking the stream if y'all like the stream. Yeah, this was fun. Like I said, I'll post the link again if anybody wants to call. Y'all can call. You don't have to be on camera. I won't put you on camera. Your voice will just be heard, so you can call, get your thoughts on the game if you want to get your thoughts on the game. Hey, Miss Gowdy, how you doing? King Fuse say I'm from New York. Okay. How long you been living on the on the West Coast, Rev? Appreciate y'all pulling up to the channel, y'all. Miss Gowdy, you missed the game. Jackson State won 28-7. Did you go to the game, Miss Gowdy? Or did you go to the tailgate? Oh, you said you there now. Are you at the tailgate or are you inside the game? Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. We got 174 people in the chat. Make sure y'all like the stream. Appreciate everything. Thank you, Jackson, Mississippi. All right, we got a caller. I'm going to put you on. Hold on just a second. You gotta unmute yourself, iMain TV. You there? Say something. Oh, hold on just a second. Let me. All
Yeah,
right, I
I'm
can hear
in.
you now. You're live.
What's going on, man? I appreciate you for doing the game, man. Because I was trying to see where I could watch it at, and I watched it a few on YouTube, and I just want to say, let you know, we appreciate you for doing this. Feel me? And I don't know when we moved to DMV, but welcome to DMV. But what you said was right though.
Yeah. I want to. Like I said, it's some cool people in the DMV area. I love the DMV. I love there's a lot to do here, but you have to be on your P's and Q's. You can't be goofy up here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that
Because people will, they know how they will use you. Like you can't be goofy.
facts. That's a fact, man. I
You
moved I
know.
moved out here from Jersey when I was 16, but it's different out here, man. It's different, and I'm not gonna say an old boy name, but what he's doing disgusting me because and he's from the DMV, so I'm like, damn, you represent us crazy, you know.
Yeah, it's not surprising to me though. So I don't want I don't want my negativity on my channel. So I just try not to get into it. You know what I'm saying? If we are all here to make the SWAC conference stronger, it shouldn't be any kind of competition. You know what I'm saying? I watch everybody, I support everybody, let everybody do their thing, you know?
Yeah, that's it's and also it's like it's not you can't criticize the players, it's how you do it. You
Yeah,
know how like Skip Bayless, it's like a hate or something towards it. It's okay to criticize somebody for having a bad play or saying something about the player, but it's how you do it.
yeah.
Cause he didn't do like I mean, come on now. So everybody know so it is what it is. But I just want to say I appreciate you for doing the thing because I came on your channel, I watched your thing. I went back, I seen everybody comment. I was like, all right, that's what's up.
Okay, yeah, man. I appreciate it, man. I'll be doing
Uh,
more videos, so make sure you hit the notification bell so you'll be in the loop on the future videos. Appreciate you
I
for.
know. Now
Appreciate,
I watch all your videos too, man. All them highlights that you do and stuff like that.
okay, appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you, bro.
All right,
All right.
all right. Anybody else want to call? Y'all can call up. Appreciate that brother for stopping through. Original stick out said I was waiting on another touchdown by JSU, but it was still a good game. Yeah, I think he should have. I think he should have kicked the field goal. I don't know why he didn't. Oh, y'all want me to call out the SWAC scores? Hold on. I just did it just not too long ago. I think I was right about all my games except I think I was right about every game that I had. So Prairie View won 35-29 against Bethune-Cookman. Alcorn is winning against Valley 24-12. Yeah, 24-12. They're in the fourth quarter. They have 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Of course, Jack State won 28-7. FAMU won 35-31 against Alabama A&M. That game came down to the end, so that was a very good game. Southern beat UAPB. Okay, I got this one wrong. I had UAPB beating Southern. So Southern won 34-7 against UAPB. Then Grambling beat Texas Southern. At first I had Texas Southern, but the video I did today, I picked Grambling to beat Texas Southern. But yeah, y'all, those are the scores for the day. So the Alcorn game is over now. So Alcorn beat Valley 24-12. So yeah, man, it was a good day of SWAC. I only got one wrong out of the 5 games that I picked. I only got one wrong, so I was 4-1. That's pretty good. But yeah, if nobody wants to call up, oh, okay, we got somebody else. We got Elite. Hold on, let me see. All right, Elite, you live. Elite, you there? You there? You're not muted. I can't hear you. No, you have to unmute. Yeah. I can't hear you. You might just have to use your phone audio. You're live though, but I can't hear you. So I'm gonna remove you. Call back. Call right back. I'm gonna remove you. Okay, hold on. Let me add this other one. You there? Yeah, I can't hear you. Your mic is unmuted, but I can't hear you. Can y'all hear them in the chat? Yeah, just try to call back, Elite. So y'all can click the link that's in the chat if you want to call in to the show. Yeah, I couldn't hear them either. Here in Mississippi is always Jackson. Here in Mississippi is always Jackson versus everybody. Mississippi State hates us. Ole Miss hates us. Southern Miss hates us. Swag, we got to stick and stand up for each other. Oh yes, for sure. I'm not gonna let anybody talk bad about my school like that, Like for real, like that just leaves a bad taste in my mouth anyway. I don't care about you being negative, but you calling the players trash and all this other kind of stuff, I'm not cool with that, and I don't respect that. But you gotta have some kind of integrity when you're doing this stuff. Like I may call a school, say they didn't play bad, but I'm never gonna get malicious and nasty with my disagreeableness for a team, you know. But if anybody wants to call, y'all can hit the link. Because I mean the main reason we're here is to bring the swag up. We want to promote the swag, get the swag out there more. We want more people following the swag conference. We want more people watching our games. All right, lead. I'm gonna try this again. Let's see. Hold on. All right, there you go. I can hear you now.
All right, awesome. You can't see me, Kane.
Nah.
All right, cool, because it's hair day. All
okay.
right. So how you feel about the whole Brittany Renner situation that's going on?
I mean, she's kind of trolling. She's trolling, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it's entertainment. So you got to look at it as entertainment. As far as her and PJ situation, I mean, she was somebody that wasn't used to money and she hit a lick,
So you think that's what it is? You think she just hitting a lick
yeah, she hit
you
a
know
lick.
she just planning. She just planning.
Yeah, she planned on it.
You think he really like do he really understand? You think he gonna go for it or dad gonna just be like, nah, shawty, you can't be dating me. You can't be dating the son. You can't be dating the prince.
No, he's goofy. Like you could tell he hasn't been around no guys to really school him.
Got you.
On how to move out here when you got money and all these women are coming at you. You know what I'm saying? Like me being from Mississippi, I know how it is, and like she hit a lick. She hit a lick. That's all I can say. She hit a lick.
Damn.
She seen a sucker and she went for it.
All right. So how you feel about Shador?
I think Shador's doing great.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's playing really good ball. I think for a freshman, he's the best quarterback in the SWAC right now, and he's a freshman. I can't imagine how he's going to be when he's a junior. He's definitely going to the NFL. How did you like the game today?
Well, honestly, they blew them out. So, honestly, I don't really feel like it was too much of a game. I think it was very unprofessional. Like, I mean, I understand, like, you can lose a game all you want to, but, at the end of the day, perception is everything. And you're going to have another game after this. So you can't be out here just wilding like that.
Yeah, the chippiness that went on, they need to calm that down. You know, that's not the kind of product we want to put on TV, because when you have the ESPN games, you have people watching from everywhere. And it's
Right.
probably their first time watching the HBCU or SWAC game, so you want.
I hope not. That's messed up. But
yeah,
yeah.
you want to put out a product.
All right.
Where you calling from?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay, Atlanta. What part of Atlanta?
Midtown, like in the heart of Atlanta.
Okay, yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah, like yeah, heart of Atlanta. So what round do you think Shador gonna go in?
I think he can go first round if he keeps playing the way he's playing and he does good. I don't see a team passing on him in the first round. I think he's definitely a first round talent. I think if he could have played anywhere he wanted to play. He could have played at Alabama. He could have played anywhere. You know, I think if he plays somewhere like Alabama, his numbers will be up even more because, you know, the offensive line, he will have 5 stars everywhere at every position, you know.
Yeah. Do you have any hope for Shiloh
though? Yeah, I think Shiloh, he already had the attention of scouts already, but he has to get better technique with tackling, in my opinion, because I don't like the way he tackles, you know, because he doesn't wrap up most of the time. So I think once he gets his technique cleaned up, him being Deion Sanders' son, he's gonna get some NFL looks anyway because he has the size. He has the size for his position, and he has speed and great closing speed, and he can hit hard. So I think some teams will look at him.
All right. So how you feel about Aubrey?
Oh, he definitely going to the NFL. I think he's the main reason why all those scouts are at Deion Sanders practice. They looking at him.
You think so? You don't think it's because of the kids?
No, he don't come out for another 2 years.
Yeah, true, but you don't think it's just because of, you know, his dad and you know, he just bringing it for the kids. You think that's what it's for?
Nah, I think they'll see Aubrey because,
all right,
especially the Ravens. He tailor made for the Ravens. Like I see him as a Baltimore Raven. Like he's like a bruiser, a hard hitting linebacker. I think the Ravens are gonna try to get him. And
Ray Lewis Jr.
Yeah, they've been at Jackson State practice, so.
All right, man. I really like your podcast, man. This is lit.
All right, appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right, man. You have a good day.
All right, you too. All right. That was Elite calling from Midtown Atlanta. Hot Atlanta. All right. If anyone else wants to call in, I'm going to post the link again. Y'all want to call in, get y'all thoughts on the game. Oh, Houston going to the league. Yeah, he definitely going to the league. I think Houston, Aubrey Miller, and Nugget, they're probably going to be the 3 to come out this year. And then I think Warren Newman is probably going to be a free agent, signed as a free agent. I don't think he's going to get drafted, but I think he's going to make a team as a free agent. And he'd probably be a return man in the NFL. But yeah, if anyone of y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. Y'all can just hit the link. You don't have to be on camera. I just play your voice. All right, John Knows Sports. I'm going to add you to the stream. Hold on. Hello? Can't hear your audio. You're live, but I can't hear you. Okay, I can hear you now. John, you're live. I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, man, I was wondering, what do you think about Nugget? Because, like, he's not playing the full game. They keep pushing, they keep moving him in and out and starting number 9 sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to me. I mean, he's somebody that they supposed to been touting to try to get him to the league. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's off the field stuff that's going on. But Yeah, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to, see if I can get some sources and see what's really going on. Going on in off the field with that because that's kind of weird. If he's your best player, but he did play well today. He had a couple of closeout tackles, so he played well.
Because I'm thinking, he's not returning kicks or punts. Not to say that Warren is not capable of doing that, because Warren is awesome at it. But
Hmm.
last year, Nugget returned a couple kicks. He did good. The only time I saw him return a kick was against ULM. The last minutes he fumbled, and then from week to week, he's on the bench sharing time, and that's not good for his NFL draft status.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Prime, the way Coach Prime run things, he's like the best man will play. If you're good, you're gonna get some playing time. So that may be what's going on. We'll have to see, but I think he's gonna be okay. I think the scouts are already looking at him, and they already know that he's the real deal. He was highly touted coming
I
in.
think he should stay one more year though. I would
You,
stay. I would stay another year to make sure he gets you know, adequate playing time, because they got so many corners with so much talent.
hmm
I'm sure Coach Prime trying to get everybody on the field as much as possible.
Yeah, that's true. But you got to understand, Coach Prime gonna get some more dogs coming in too. You know, so he could stay. But what if he stays and a better player comes in and he starts? Who you don't know who's gonna enter the transfer portal at the end of the year. A
That's
better
true.
corner can,
That's true.
a better corner can enter the transfer portal and come to Jackson State, and then who knows what's gonna happen?
It's but it's gonna be hard to be a better corner than Nugget though.
Yeah, but think about it. Say for instance, a 4-star or 5-star corner from Alabama that's sitting on the bench saying, "Hey, I want to go to Jackson State." You think he not gonna play over Nugget?
Yeah, see, that could be the thing. That could be the problem. I don't know. I mean, he might not. Nugget is pretty good. I just
Yeah,
want to see him on the field more and get some interceptions so we can get them those scouts looking at him.
yeah, because the commentator said that Jackson State hasn't had an interception all year, so that's not good. They definitely need somebody out there to get some interceptions.
Hey, so I got another question for you though.
Uh
Uh,
huh.
do you think Jackson State gonna go undefeated for the rest
Oh
of the
yeah.
season?
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't see nobody beating them. They got Southern. Southern's not that good this year. Then they got Alcorn. Alcorn is going to be probably their most hardest game out of everybody. But I think they're going to win this whole conference with ease. I think they're going to win the championship with ease too.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Alcorn though, Felix Harper, that boy he's special.
Oh yeah, he's nice. He's nice. He's
Yeah,
nice.
he nice, and Southern ain't that bad either.
Yeah.
Those ain't no walkover games though.
Now, yeah, Southern and Alcorn are the games that Jackson State really have to worry about. I don't think I don't think these other schools are going to be a threat. I know Valley's not going to be a threat, and I want to say they have. I want to say they have UAPB. They either have UAPB or Bethune on their schedule, and
Yeah, and Bethune hadn't won a game yet.
yeah, they're not doing good.
Nah, they're not doing so good. But but big ups to Coach Prime and what they doing at Jackson State. Man, Jackson State killing this. Everybody was in the stands, man. I loved the game today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was good, man. It was good to see y'all pack out the stadium too, man. You going to any more
Yeah,
games this
yeah.
year?
I am I going in person? Go.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be able to go in person. I live in the DMV, so
Oh, okay,
I went
okay. So
down to
you up
the.
here where I'm at?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I heard your comments about DMV people.
Yeah.
Hey,
Am I lying?
totally
Am I
true,
lying
especially
though?
with all people.
Am
You
I
you
lying though?
You ain't. I mean, okay, there's a lot of hustlers.
Yeah,
Okay.
they know how to hustle. Yeah,
It's it's some hustlers. Folks got game out here.
yeah.
You
You
got to
can't be
watch yourself.
goofy. You can't be goofy up here. Like you can't.
Yeah.
People will hustle you. So yeah. But I
But
appreciate the call, brother.
Yes,
What
sir.
you
I
say now?
appreciate you. Keep
What you
doing what
about
you
to say?
do. Oh, I was gonna say, man, no, never mind, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep tuning in. I keep tuning in.
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate the call.
All right.
All right, that was John Knows Sports calling from the DMV. Anybody else wants to call, I'll drop the link. Y'all can get y'all thoughts on the game. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Mean season 305. You said Southern. Southern defense is as bad or worse than A&M. What I'm saying is that it's a rivalry game between Southern and Jackson State. So you can't really tell what's gonna happen with that game. Yeah, okay, Bethune-Cookman. Yeah, I knew they play Bethune and Valley. I know Bethune and Valley is on the schedule. So those should be two easy games for Jackson State. But I'm telling you, don't look past Southern. Southern always plays Jackson State tough. I've been going. That's the game I usually go to that game every year. Then we playing them in Baton Rouge, so Southern might get some home cooking with the refs. So you never know how it might go. All right, Marius, you want to call in? You can call in and get your thoughts on the game. You just hit that link that's in the chat. They play Bethune next week. Yes, they do, November 13th. Yeah, so I'll be at the game in Baton Rouge, November 13th, and I will be at the Alcorn State game versus Jackson State. So I'm taking a little vacation home, be home the whole week. Going to New Orleans that Friday, gonna hang out in New Orleans and then catch the game in Baton Rouge. Then I'll be in Jackson the next week for the Alcorn game. But we don't have any more callers. I'm going to go and get up off of here. I think this was a great game. Jackson State just going to keep rolling. They played well today. I wish Coach Prime would have let them kick that field goal, though, and got those 3 points, and it would have been 31-7. But a win is a win. They beat them by 3 scores, so that's good. Good enough. Well, yeah, thank y'all for coming. Make sure y'all like the channel, subscribe to the channel. I be doing videos all the time. I do swag content all the time, so if you like this kind of content, subscribe to the channel, like the channel, hit the notification bell so you'll know when the next video drops. Mario says, I don't see Jackson State losing at all, but I think their offense have to get more aggressive. They played okay today, but they have to learn to step on teams' necks. Yeah, I agree with that. I think they're going to get it together, though, man. They just, they left a lot of money on the table today. And I know Coach Prime is probably going to get on them about that, but it's just how it is. Hopefully next week, they have a couple of easy games. Well, I ain't going to call them easy games because I don't want to disrespect the teams like that, but they got some bad teams that they about to play. So their offense should be able to get some tuning up done and then be ready for Southern Alcorn. Jackson State will play Prairie View in the SWAC championship. That's true. I don't see Prairie View losing to anybody on their schedule. Anthony DeCar, you said Arizona State ripoff. What are you talking about? Alabama State is such a ripoff to the Arizona State Sun Devils. What are you talking about, man? Alabama State is such a rip off to the Arizona State Sun Devils. Anthony the car, what are you talking about? I got another caller. All right, David, you're live. Can't hear your sound though, David. David, I can't hear your audio. Anthony the car, he just on YouTube, scrolling through YouTube and just stumbled on the video. Man, talk about Arizona State, man. No, you all good, man. Appreciate you pulling up to the channel. David, I don't hear your audio. I'm gonna remove you, and you could just call back. Try to call back. Hang up and call back. Yeah, David, you have to. I don't even see your profile on the thing on the stream. So hang up, close it out, and then hit the link again, David, and try it again. Mario says they gotta try and see about getting in the LCS playoffs so we can see them match up against the top LCS teams. I mean, if they go undefeated, Coach Prime should go for that. That's good for the SWAC. I agree. I would like to see Jackson State go up against the North Dakota States, South Dakota State, and all these other schools like that. But at the same time, I don't think it's up to Coach Prime. He has to go through the SWAC and the SWAC commissioner. He just can't choose to. I don't think they have the autonomy to just choose. Just choose what they want to do and do whatever they want to do. All right, hold on, David. Let me try this again. Okay. Okay, David, I can hear you. All right, hold on, David. Let me try this again.
Okay.
David, I can hear
you. Okay. Let's see. I just want to let you know that I appreciate your show. I just heard you from the DMV. Yes.
Okay. So David, you have to close out the YouTube.
I just heard
close out the YouTube. And just let the StreamYard play.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, yeah. I just want to let you know I enjoy your show. I heard you live in the DMV.
Yeah.
Let me see. I stayed in the DMV also, and and that you are right on with the DMV folk.
Yeah.
They are hustlers.
Yeah.
But like you say, I graduated from Jackson State, so I've been here about 15 years. So, I really like your content. I really like your show. I think we could have put more points on the board today, but I was pleased with the running game. We did establish that in the second half, and I didn't think we took a lot more. I don't think we took a lot of shots today downfield vertically, that we could have done, but I was pleased with the running game and the defense. So.
Yeah, how long when did you graduate? You say you graduated from Jackson State?
Yeah. Let me see. I graduated in 94.
94, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, so, but I agree with you, that Southern going to be a tough game, always down in Baton Rouge. I've been down there a few times, so I know the history.
Mm-hmm. I be telling people you can't look past Southern.
No, you can't. There's always been bad blood all the way back since Jimmy Smith was there when they scheduled us for homecoming and we ran up the score. So there's always have been that blood there.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but I think we will. I think with the defense, I think we're playing with house money because we do have an elite defense. But let me say, we really want to get that offense rolling though, because I know that we can, put some points up on the board. But but I do like the subtle things that TC Taylor's done, let's see, with the offense and things like that. So,
where are you originally from Jackson?
Yes, I'm originally from Jackson. Yes, sir.
Okay,
yes,
what part of Jackson you from?
Let me see. I live about 30 minutes outside of Jackson in a town called Carthage, Mississippi. So
okay.
yeah,
I know
yes.
Carthage is.
You know what Carthage is? Okay, yeah. So
small town.
Yeah, small town.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
But like I said, let's see, are you from this area? Or are you from down?
Yeah, I'm from Jackson.
You from Jackson? Okay, then. Okay, yeah.
Jackson. Yeah, I grew up in West Jackson.
West Jackson, okay, or Provine?
Yeah, I went to Provine.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, okay then. Okay. So how long you been up here?
I've been in the DMV for about 8 years now.
8 years now? Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, do you like it?
Yeah, it's cool, man. You just have to get used to the people.
Yeah.
Once I got used to the people, I was good. I was good. Yeah. But I appreciate you calling the show and tuning in, brother.
Okay. Well, thank you, my man.
You're welcome to call anytime.
Okay. Well, let's see. Well, thank you. And I like, that you bring a spotlight to Jackson State and all of the HBCUs. I really appreciate it. And, I appreciate your commentary. Okay.
All right. Appreciate it.
Okay, man. You be safe too.
All right. You too.
Okay.
All right. That was David from Carthage, Mississippi, now living in the DMV area. DMV people, they're going to be mad at me. There's a lot of DMV people in here. That's what's up. Hey, Swag, I want to say I'm from DMV. This guy is a lot. Yeah, I hear you, Mustafa. Yeah, I'm not gonna put him on. I'm not gonna put him on all of y'all. Y'all cool in the DMV. Like I said, you just can't be goofy. You just can't be goofy in the DMV. People know how to hustle up here, man. They know how to get what they want. I'm telling you. Arizona State University beats. What is he talking about? Somebody clapped him. Ed in the car, you about to get clapped, man. I got moderators in here. Don't get clapped now. Pac-12 is more popular. Okay, Anthony. Okay, so what? What the Pac-12 doing anyway, Anthony? Nobody watches the Pac-12. What are you talking about? All y'all got is Oregon. And don't nobody really watch Oregon like that no more. Stanford ain't doing nothing. What are you talking about? No, you call up, Anthony. I want you to call up. You call up. I'm gonna post a link for you to call up, Anthony. I want you to call up and tell us all about the Pac-12 since you wanna come in the chat and talk noise. Tell us all about the Pac-12. Call up, Anthony. Talking about Arizona State. What has Arizona State won? Nothing. But yeah, that's the link. If anyone y'all want to call, y'all can hit the link and call. I'm about to get off here in a minute. Appreciate y'all pulling up. This was fun. But yeah, I'm probably stay on here for a couple more minutes and see if anybody else calls. Yeah, Anthony trolling. He ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, I posted the link, Anthony. You won't even call. We got Mustafa on the call.
You there?
Let
Can
me
you hear
ask
me?
you. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
On the call.
Oh, let me turn my volume down on my other one.
Yeah. You have to close. You have to close YouTube because it's gonna loop.
Can you hear me? Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm a USC fan. I do know something about the Pac-12. The division is down because USC is down. All the talent is scattered out throughout the country because USC is down. Most of the kids want to go to USC, but because the coach sucks, that's why you got all these California kids going to Alabama to play quarterback, going to Arizona State to play quarterback, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So when if USC gets a better coach and they rebuild it, the Pac-12 kind of goes as USC goes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. And as far as Scotty, man, that dude, first of all, because I heard the DMV comment earlier, and that kind of hurt because like DC people are from our roots. We're all Southern because we're people who migrated up from South Carolina. Scotty just a loudmouth Maryland nigga. I know Scotty's. Scotty's are a dime a dozen. He wants to be he wants to give a certain kind of energy. That's why he does certain things. He's like on his stream telling people they can pay $6.99 when like the game is free on YouTube. He's just a dick. You know what I'm saying? Those people come and go. You know what I'm saying? Like he's literally telling people, I can talk through my stream all I want. You can pay $6.99. Why would you pay for $6.99? It's like on YouTube in 3 different channels, like streaming free. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'll cut and paste the link and like he'll get mad and he'll block me. But anyway, but that's all I'm gonna say. All right. You have a good night, man.
I appreciate the call, brother. All right, Corey, I'm gonna add you to the stream.
Hey, I got a question for you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, what do you think as far as HBCUs getting more TV appearance? What's the next big thing as far as going and playing, like you mentioned earlier, playing like North Dakota States and teams like that? What you think the next big thing?
I would think the next big thing will be for them to start scheduling games against Power 5 conferences. They don't need to go for the big dogs though. They need to do the lower tier schools, like say for instance like Kansas, Baylor, schools like that. They need to play schools like that. They can pack out a stadium, get them on TV, but still, they're not the Alabamas or these Ohio States and stuff like that. We're not ready for that yet. Coach Prime needs about 3 or 4 recruiting cycles before he's even able to even have a competitive game against teams like that. But I think if they schedule some games against schools like Baylor, those lower tier Power 5 schools, I think they can make some competitive games, get our players more TV time, and just put the brand out there more.
Okay, I got a suggestion. I wanted to get your opinion on this. It's going to look like I'm trying to promote a business, but I can back this up. What if I'm looking at your screen now and I see Alabama State has Adidas and JSU has Under Armour. What if there was a company, a sports company that could compete with both of those that was sponsoring the HBCU, say sponsor Jackson State?
Come again, say that again. You cut out on my end.
Okay, I said, what if that? Well, there was I see ASU, Alabama State has Adidas, JSU has Under Armour. What if there was a let's say a black, or not a black, just say a business that was run by a sports fitness equipment company or apparel company that could compete with those big guys that will sponsor the HBCUs that was just as big as them?
I mean, what would they do though?
As far as funding money, more money that the school gets, mean they can have better recruits. So one of the things I think the difference between these colleges is the money that they receive, and the more money that they have, they can get the better recruits. And when you have like these big sports companies funneling a lot of money to their schools, it's hard to compete.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, so you're saying like another apparel company. What apparel companies are there that's going to be able to compete with Under Armour, Adidas, and Nike?
Okay, now this is where it's gonna look like I'm an inventor. I'm not only an inventor, I also I invented a sports fitness equipment that's the best equipment in the world. It's not going to be on the market until January. It does everything in the gym. So after I invented the equipment, I said, what's the next thing to do? So I said, okay, it's a sports fitness equipment. The next thing to do is go to apparel. When I test people with my logo is just as good as Nike, Adidas, and Under Armour. My logo means something. Those companies, what they do is just sell apparel. They don't say that I don't know that when they do the commercials, you see them people using their have their apparel on, but they don't make no equipment. Now imagine a company that had equipment and apparel. So not only are we be buying the equipment, you also wear the apparel as well. That's what I come in. And what my logo is, I know it's gonna sound like I'm promoting, and I appreciate your time. What my logo is a designer number one. Reason why number one, my target market are athletes, and what do all athletes and teams and fans desire for their players or teams to become? That's number one. No matter what sport you watch, football, basketball, whenever someone wins a championship, does something spectacular, they always put the number one or the ones in the air. That's my logo.
Okay. I mean, it sounds good. I mean, and I hope that you have success with your business. But what you should be trying to do is get contracts with these schools. Then you try to
Yes,
get contracts with these schools, get your brand out there, and then that way you can work on once you get your brand out there and people start to see your brand, that's when the investors come, and then you can build an infrastructure to supply all these schools with your merchandise.
okay, and I agree with you. Can I do one thing? But I want to get your permission before I do it. Can I
What you
give
want
my
to?
website and have people go on my website and tell me what they think about my logo as well as my equipment, just to see if I'm in the same neighborhood or have the potential to be in the same neighborhood as these big boys?
Go ahead. You can go ahead and say your website.
Okay. Once again, the name of my company is called Carve. That's CARVE. Carve, the number one, sports.com. That's Carve. Like, could use my product to carve and scope your body. Carve, the number one, sports.com.
Okay.
All right. Hey, thank you. I appreciate your time, too.
No problem.
All right.
All right. So that was Corey. And y'all go look at his, check out his website, see what he got going. All right. So, all right. I'm going to put the link again. If anybody else wants to call, y'all got me on here late. Been on here almost 4 hours. So if y'all want to call, y'all can call. Funding money comes from TV deals. HBCU companies have done a bad job at getting mid-level deals, but it also come down to boosters. All right, Sponge Anthony, I'm gonna add you to the stream. It is Anthony the car.
Oh yeah, it is
Oh
me.
Lord. Go ahead. How old are you, Anthony? Anthony, how old are you?
Oh, how old I am?
Yeah.
I'm 11, and I got my Arizona State jersey. I just made it with
Lord.
pictures.
So we had an 11-year-old trolling in the chat, y'all. He's an 11-year-old. He's a kid. So y'all don't be too hard on him. And I'm about to put you on the screen, and he got a little mask on with a pitchfork, y'all. All right, Andy, I'm gonna let you go. Oh, y'all gonna troll me tonight? That's how y'all gonna do? Anthony had a pitchfork and a Halloween costume mask on. Yeah, he's a kid. He's an 11-year-old kid. Anthony, keep watching Swag Football. We like your viewership. Anyway, y'all, I'm about to get up off of here. It's been a long day streaming this game. I appreciate y'all calling. I appreciate y'all watching the channel, liking, subscribing to the channel. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell so y'all know when the next video drop. And I'll see you guys on the next video. Y'all enjoy y'all Sunday. I know y'all gonna be watching NFL football, so y'all enjoy y'all Sunday. And I'll see you guys on the next video. All right.